welcome to tonight's episode of Breach Battles. I am our eye in the sky, Daniel, and I'm sitting here with Miss Tessa Dyson and Deanna. Y'all want to say hi?
Good evening.
Hello, I just had my cameras froze. I'm gonna quickly fix that. Good evening, everyone. How are you all doing?
Well, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
I'm doing fantastically. Thank you so much. I'm not going to go full goth this evening, but I will be speaking like this. It's just more guttural, more smooth, more smooth jazz NPR radio host kind of voice.
We've yet to get any audio dramas with Terry's voice, so I'm not entirely sure what their reflections would be just yet. Weird, get on that. I desire more Terry law.
It's just all 1100 binary.
0000001. Everybody's just. This doesn't feel like great strategy, but it is a strategy, and I've placed all my people.
Awesome.
Well, okay, so let me finish bringing this in, then we'll get started.
Sorry.
So as you can see, we are in the very middle of our deployment. We're about to get this whole thing started for you. Tonight we have the Resurrectionists versus the Outcast, and tonight's strategy is, let me find it over here real quick for all of you. It is
Carve the path.
Yes, carve the path. So what we're trying to do is we call this affectionately kick the can. We're going to be trying to move these green and yellow strategy markers respectively across the line while not dying. And for each one you get across, you get a point. If you have more points than you have victory points scored in that way, you gain a victory point for that round. We also have a bunch of fun schemes that no one knows about. I don't even know what everyone has. And as we continue through this, we will see what our competitors have for us. So it looks like Tessa has finished putting out her last group. So I think I can turn it over to y'all now to get us started.
I'm trying to make everybody stand up straight. There we go. Don't stand on that roof, you bitch. Okay, great. Thank you.
I'm just gonna quickly plonk my scheme markers in the little red box because your girl completely forgot to do it. Because I'm smart.
I did write down my schemes, and I have them hidden away so that we can do our brilliant little plottings.
Okay, in my mind how Terry plays, these two are gonna be good for it.
Great.
I don't know.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Right. So do we begin? I know that we had to flip to see who got to place first. Do we flip again for how we begin our first starting zone?
Yeah, we'll draw our cards first, and then we'll have a little flip. I don't know.
Just a cute little flip.
Little flip.
We draw our cheat hand from the same deck, right?
Yeah, in this game, yeah.
Okay.
As opposed to through the breach.
Yeah. It's 1, 2, 3. Is it 6? Jeez,
6.
Louise. It's been so long since I've played. That's so many cards.
7
right.
if you got a rule that lets you be 7. Some of them do.
I'm good.
I don't think
I have nothing.
Okay, I think I'm gonna. So, for those of you who do not know what Terry does, which is fair, neither do I. Terry every turn has to decide what mood her faction's in, whether or not they're gonna be like cutting edge technology or embracing their more traditional roots. So I need to decide which one I'm starting the game in.
To help determine a little bit of lore here, we just built this little map, and we are going to be in a village that has a very charismatic religious leader who has built behind his parish a beautiful murder spot where you can hang the Neverborn and the infidels and all those who deserve to be cleansed from Malifaux. This has drawn two sorts of people. It's drawn the Resurrectionists looking for some big juicy bodies. And it's also drawn some slightly different people. Tess, why are your people drawn over here, and what mood are they in when they arrive?
So the hour which I am playing today are an ancient race of Neverborn, who don't necessarily follow the rest of the faction traditions, so are often the outcasts, but certainly aren't too fond of seeing their very limited population being hung, drawn, and quartered frequently. So have come to rectify this and potentially liberate any of their surviving members. And then upon doing so have met literally Satan in their law, being a cult of the Burning Man that you are.
I'm not Satan, I am a religious leader. I just happen to be fire, that's all.
No, like literally Satan.
Well, everyone's welcome to their opinion. I just find that people don't believe in religious freedoms anymore.
You worship the people who burn our cities.
Well, that's our freedom to do so.
Genocide of our population.
That's your opinion, man.
So yeah,
is that's your opinion the most dismissive thing you can say in an argument?
Yeah, I know. Hey, you genocided my entire civilization. That's
I can
your
respect
opinion.
where you're coming from, and community is also very important to our church. But I think today we're just going to have to agree to disagree.
We have a really big hammer.
Excellent. We have quite a lot of
flame. That's your opinion.
That seems to have gone very well for your people in the past, right? Quite a lot of flame.
Oh, I'm going to murder all y'all.
All right. Mechanic, what mood are you entering into this, Tess?
I think let's follow some traditional routes. Let's stoke the fires of industry, shall we?
Stoke those flames. I love it when you stoke the flames.
Mm-hmm.
All right, somebody flip for initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a 13.
I got a 10. That's a waste of a 10.
Yeah. All right, so I'm first.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start off with my
Just before we do, we need to check out if anyone has any pass tokens.
No, you do not. That's
Daniel's already checked. Okay.
10 to 10. That was on my checklist earlier.
Ignore me. I have one soulstone.
I'm going to begin with Lompod 2, who I'm going to call Lumiere. Lumiere, let me double check my Lompod real fast. Or actually, I'm not going to begin with him. I'm going to be starting with the Mourner over here, who is such a sweetie. At the beginning of the game, they drop a corpse token, I believe.
Sorry, just before we do start, sorry. New crew. I need to learn all the rules, sorry. During the start phase, I need to do a ton of stuff. I need to put a lot of shields out.
Drop a corpse marker anywhere within this cruise. Okay.
Because my crew gets to do that. So Tiri has Arcane Shield 2. It's against 2 shield tokens. The first light gives them self-shielded and any model they can see, which is going to be this Owl Warrior at front. You've not got anything. You've not got anything. You're good. You're good. The Forge Master gains shielded 2, but can hand one of his shielded to a friend. So he's going to gain shielded 1, and then choose to hand off the other one to someone within 6. Is Cat within 6? No, he's not. So to the giant ancient construct over there. And that's my shielded. I'll give it out. Sorry, I had to do that.
Yeah, no worries whatsoever. Sorry, I am realizing I didn't measure things correctly, but we have barely started, so that's fine. So actually, I don't even have to activate the Mourner here. It's just at the beginning of everything happening, I get to place a corpse marker anywhere within my deployment zone. Could I have a corpse?
Oh, nice. Corpse tokens are over here.
Thank you. I'm going to draw a corpse marker right up in here behind this building. The Mourner needs somebody to mourn. And then I'm going to have my shield bearer actually act first. And what they are going to do is they are going to remove that friendly corpse marker, and friendly models within 3 of this model gain focused +1. So that's going to be, let me see, where is my little focus marker? I'll do that in a second. Essentially, right behind this building here. The first hint of action is going to be my beautiful butch little shield bearer kneeling down, taking a charred, burnt remainder of a corpse from behind this village and stabbing them through with a flaming sword, igniting the body and giving everyone that fervor, the religious zealousness of focus. So I'm going to get rid of that corpse token, and I'm going to give a focused 1 to everyone around her. And then let's see. That's a swift action. She is also going to, let me see here.
Would you like me to quickly stick the focused on them for you?
That would be great.
No worries. There you go.
You can't take a swift action as a standard action, right?
No.
Okay. Well, then there's
Cool. So
not
it's just
a lot
Rava and the shield bearer in range.
It should be
Yes,
Rava. It's 3.
It's within 3 inches, isn't it?
Yeah, her circle is 3, so it should also include the Lampard and Vincent's.
I think it's 3 inches. Is it 3 inches of her or 3 inches of the corpse marker?
Oh, is it 3 inches of the corpse marker?
And I might be 3 inches of her. I mean, I think it's 3 inches of her.
Okay.
So who else could
get
get
3 inches of her? Did I place things where they were? But
the Lampard as well.
I would love everyone who's within her bubble to have it. That would be amazing. Thank you.
All right, yeah, cool.
They have their little religious thing going on back there, and then she's essentially just going to take her movement, I suppose, because her main thing was to support. She's going to use her 2 actions to move up 10. Let me see here. And she's just going to move up, right up here, which is going to be 8.4 in between these buildings. She just sprints across the street full of religious fervor. And that's going to be her turn for activation phase.
Nice.
Yeah. I think that's all I have to do. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I don't know how everyone does things here.
It's totally okay. I can keep talking about our religious fervor and the right path if that helps.
No, it's more concerning than anything. Again, deeply scared, and like we literally have a rule, all of us, which is Scars of Sharuf, which is what the Burning Man is made of.
Yeah.
Like, we are all mentally and psychologically scarred by your deity.
Do you think your team here today knew that Riva and her flaming crew were coming through town, or is this a pleasant surprise as they're attempting to free their brethren?
I think they were trying to free their brethren, saw fire, and oh, that kind of sucks. Like, that brings back a bad memory. And then they saw, like, someone chanting about the glory of the Burning Man. And they went, oh, for fuck's sake. And then they all just picked up hammers. It went from being like a stealth op to bringing the machines very quickly.
Perfect.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the Prospector first, because if we're activating support characters. So at the start of this model's activation, it may gain stunned, which I'm going to do now. We're stunned. There we go. If it does so, I gain a Soul Stone.
Oh, interesting. That's a thing, huh?
So I don't really need to put money into Soul Stones. I just get them every turn.
That sucks. Who's
this?
Okay. Who's getting you the Soul Stones? Who is it?
The Prospector. The one non-Neverborn here.
All right. Interesting.
They are here to be my Soul Stone monkey.
Okay.
They're really cool. They are going to then they're going to interact to put down a scheme marker. Which, where the hell are my scheme markers? To move them on this mod. Where the hell are the scheme markers now? Hey Daniel, do you know how the ski markers are? Because I'm being dumb.
Oh, I think they're over here. These. Here's
Yeah,
here's a bunch of outcast ones.
dope. Thank you. Oh, yeah, mine was not letting me open the bag for some reason. It wouldn't let me grab them. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem. They're hiding over here by the strategy and all the point scoring system. Right.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. So I'm going to drop that with my first action, and then my second action is going to be appraising it. So it needs it's target number 10. I've got a stat of 6. So I can remove either a scheme, scrap, or a corpse marker, and then I flip a card if I get it off. So let's first things first, let's try and get it off. It's going to go off with a 9. So I then get to flip a card, and depending on the value of the card, I get to draw cards and do things. Getting a 5, which lets me draw a card and then discard a card.
Your dudes seem to really let you. They're all about renewable resources. They're
Yeah.
really just an eco-friendly crew of robot aliens.
Yeah, they are. They were the ones that built this city. They built the land you're walking on.
Yeah, they're like, who do you have to thank for being such a walkable city center? It's us.
We built your goddamn house that you guys invaded. CJ and I had the whole rant a couple of weeks ago about like who's the natural inheritors of Malifaux and who actually deserves to call it home.
I know. As CJ texted me afterwards, Tessa's driving me crazy.
Yeah. By the way, the answer's these guys.
No, it's a very affectionate Tessa's driving me crazy.
Oh yeah, I know. The conversation continued on text for like another 3 hours. Okay. That's the prospector done.
Okay, I think I'm going to go right to Lompod number 2, Lumiere, who is going to start by using one of their action points to take the interact action and move this marker up 6. Can I move it? Hello, I would love to move you.
You should be able to. You might have to pick up and
under a bunch of dudes. Oh, okay. I need to measure clearly. Let me see. Where will 6 inches get me? Exactly where I want it to. Thank you. It'll go all the way up here. And then he is going to use his swift action. I'm going to roll. The TN is 12, and I have a +7 in order to do the hovering flame. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
So used to being on the other side of the board. This is so strange. All right, 9 + 7, 16. That is absolutely going to do it. So he's able to move 5. And he is going to move through. Let me see. Ooh, can he even reach it? Oh, no. I don't know if that worked out for me. He was just a little bit too far behind. But he is, by moving here, he did. Chill out, dude. I'm really good at making these guys stand up. So he lands essentially right behind the shield bearer. He does light Vincent St. Clair on fire, which also gives him shielded +1. Is that shielded? I'm going to say that's shielded. Yeah, it's a shield. And I suppose, because that only moved him 5, and that didn't get him as close as I thought it would. Oh, and also the shield bearer. Would this be considered base contact, or are they too far away with that little wiggle between them?
Okay, so that's one of the issues with tabletop sim, of it's not perfect. I would say regarding the fact that the base is slightly lipped and lifted, I'm assuming it overlaps.
Okay. Are you okay with me getting the benefits of him being in base contact with the shield? Okay. Because then she is also on fire and shielded. And then he's going to use his next action to do something. Just a moment. What else?
What do you get shielded from, if you don't mind me asking?
From being lit on fire. Is that right?
It should be only from pyre markers.
It's only with pyre markers. You are right. So they're both just on fire, which is also fine. You are absolutely correct. I don't mind, because I can still do stuff with it. He does light them on fire. And then he's going to use his second action to, I guess he's just going to continue moving. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4.
See, I'm kind of hoping if you fail to get some shielded off and you just keep on setting your guys on fire, we can weaken you before we get into melee.
Great. Precise. All right, and then he's going to. Is it the little flag that says I'm done? Yes, it is. Haha! That is the end of Lumiere's turn. He just kind of skirts along the dewy grass, setting Flyam in his wake, burning the rest of his party members, but he doesn't seem too concerned about that right now, and they still stand resolute, brows furrowed, shields up. For Mama. I don't know why she's Mama. For Mama Riva.
Okay.
Just to make it real weird for everybody.
Mm-hmm. I
Right,
think
that's
Deanna's
it.
fantasies are coming through a little bit here.
My fantasies of a religious mommy figure. She doesn't have her horse, otherwise it would be much better.
Okay, Deanna. Pretty sure she stole that horse.
She doesn't have a horse when she's on fire, unfortunately. When she's being the Antichrist, she doesn't get a horse.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I feel like I'm going to let's activate Parson. Yeah, let's activate Parson, my Forge Master, who is going to use Encase in Steel.
Ooh.
So he's got a stat of 5 and needs a 10 of tomes. If I target a construct, I gain a tomes to the flip. If I succeed it gives the target shielded.
Okay.
So I'm going to target my Ouroboros, or my Ouroboros,
Okay.
who is indeed a construct. So I need a 5 of anything because I gain a tome. Cool, that's going to be an 8 of RAM, so that's going to go off. But I'm going to cheat it with this. It's going to go off anyway, but I'm going to cheat it with a 6 of masks to gain the trigger swift action.
Mm-hmm.
We still have an awful lot of masks triggers because ultimately we are still Neverborn.
Good, good.
It keeps the fluffy theme, which I quite like. So, the Ouroboros is going to gain shielded 1. And then I'm going to take the action again, needing a 5 or more. Yep. So there's a 14. The red Joker. So he's definitely going off. And my Owl Warrior is also getting shielded. So everyone over here has shielded now. Everyone in this little defense corner. Because my basic troops do count as constructs. Everyone in my faction counts as constructs, I believe. Yeah, because we all have metallic parts. Other than the Prospector and Parson. We're all pretty tech savvy. And his second action is gonna be, I think, just a move. He's gonna move. Move up 5. Just be over here. That's him done.
Okay. I'm reading a lot of things to figure out a very specific strategy. I'm doing some weird stuff over here.
I support that.
I support it too. Thank you so much. I'm going to have this corpse candle do something weird. I'm gonna have he can only move 4, so he might spend his entire turn moving. I believe that he's going to. Yes, he is. This corpse is going to claw its way across the ground, move its way down the alleyways, sticking its little fingers into all the pies on all the windowsills, and move its way down the street, lumbering gently. Let me see if he has any swift actions, but I believe that might be the end of his turn. Do you have any swift actions? There are corpse markers, so that doesn't do anything for you. And that's gonna be it for my little buddy.
Nice. Okay, so ultimately you're putting a lot of focus down this side of the field. So let's answer with an ancient construct.
Good, good, good. I love an ancient construct. That doesn't sound
The-
intimidating at all.
The size 3, 9 cost abomination that it is.
Oh,
it's
the
gonna
big, beautiful lady? My wife?
This thing?
Oh, I'm talking about the first light. Who are
Okay.
you?
The first light's pretty young. This is the
Oh,
ancient
that's my
construct.
big, beautiful husband.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take the interact action to move it forward 6.
How do
I
move across difficult terrain?
So difficult terrain normally halves your movement unless you have something that specifies you ignore it. Like, for example, I believe the lamp pads fly.
Okay,
I
but do
believe. I know they used to.
Do the strategy markers have to deal with
I assume not. They don't count as moving. You're just pushing them. You can push things to it.
That's what I would think too. But I'm just I know I'm gonna probably try something very similar.
Okay, actually, I believe the lamp pads actually are affected by severe terrain. Haha.
Haha.
I don't think you got anything that flies.
I think the Lampad is
I'm going to activate.
Reba ignores difficult terrain, but not this one.
Okay, so I'm going to activate Owen Protection. So until the end phase, if basically he gets to protect people that gets hit by nearby him, he can take damage for him. He can take damage for them.
Okay.
And if he does so now, they may be placed within base contact of him, so it gets moved them away a little bit.
Okay.
So that's a bonus action, and his other action is going to be to walk. He's going to have a little move. He's only movement 4. He's pretty slow. Look at him. He's just going to move on up. Look how big he is. I love this guy. I really want to. I need to pick up this crew and paint them.
They're gorgeous. I really love. It's a relatively new.
Yeah, it's one of the new ones with the Madness of Malifaux book. And since the moment we got the reveal trailer and we saw Terry's art, I have been driving every single last person in my local Malifaux group up the wall, talking about how beautiful Terry is, and that how Terry is my new wife, and I love her so much.
Oh, that's so lovely. I'm so sorry that I'm gonna have to kill her.
Good luck.
All right, is that the end of the Ancient One's turn? He's all done?
Yeah.
All right. Lompod number 1, who I'm going to call Little Birdhouse in Your Soul. Long name, but very important. He's going to take the interact action. He's going to push this here strategy marker. I believe it can go right to the beginning of the path here. Yeah, there we go. And then he is going to try to get target number 12 to do his beautiful floating maneuver. Oh, so he's got that's a 9. I'm gonna replace that with a 5 of masks to get exactly a 12, I believe. 5 plus 7 is 12. Yes. And he's going to achieve that. How wonderful for him. So he's going to use his swift action to move right up here. Go up to 5 inches. Let me move exactly 5, please. That would be the ideal without landing on the building. You get it. There we go. It's directly under him, but then he's going to use his second action to push it another 6 inches. Not both of you. I'm very sorry. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna push it. No, I'm gonna push it right here. And you're gonna stand up like your gentleman that you are. And that's gonna land right there, and that'll be the end of my beautiful flaming young man's turn. The little birdhouse in your soul just does a nice how would I put it? It's kind of like a flamethrower, but the gas and the fire and the heat is so much that it hovers this tin can. It's gonna be a tin can, I'm sorry, up into the air that floats gently over and rolls over next to these hay bales, which look incredibly flammable. That's going to be.
They do look a little bit flammable.
Yeah.
They do look a little bit flammable. Yeah, you're quite right. Okay.
All right, that is the end of his turn.
Let's activate. I said this our warrior number 1, who is gonna, what can they even do? There's no scrap markers nearby. I think they're just gonna move. So let's move once. Moving up 5. I don't actually want to be in the hazardous range, so I'm gonna move a little bit over this way. To not be affected by that. Okay. So that's one move, and then I think they're gonna move again to be over here and contest that little scheme you're trying to push over there.
What you doing with my scheme? Where you going? Hi, buddy. Ooh,
We're gonna see how effective the Owl Warriors are, because
all right, let me see here. What would I like to do? I am going to. You're already focused, Vincent St. Clair, my love. Let's see how fast you move. 5. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, why not? He's gonna move. He's just gonna take a lovely little stroll. Thank you. Is he? No, he's not. I wouldn't bring him where I want him to go. Don't move. Just stay right there. Sorry, I need to measure some stuff very quickly.
Nah, it's cool. I'm looking at what the fuck my guys do, and honestly, I've just noticed something real cool, so I'm very happy.
No. I'm trying to get a pyre marker out here. That's the whole thing.
Oh, I've got a fancy pyre marker. 1 second.
Oh, no. I'm not bringing out one right now. I am attempting to get the conditions.
That's fair. But also, just so you know, I've got this fancy ass one that I made. It's a 3D one. It's got special effects.
I'm going to do the dumbest shit imaginable. It's Riva's turn. And I'm just going to do something weird. I don't think I'm going to win this match. I'm just doing some experimentation. Riva is going to... Let me double check some range things here. Model. Calcify my model. Reduce that damage to 0. And then it can do that. She is going to immolate... No, she's going to lantern light herself with her bonus action. Let me check who's within 4 of her, or if I'll have to move her up. She is going to take her movement and move 5 up. She can't quite get the Shield Maiden, but she can take the burning condition from this guy. But instead of... Am I doing something insane? Yes, I am. And then she is going... I think I need to do a willpower save against myself. Can I just choose to fail?
You can choose to fail.
Yeah, she's just going to choose to fail. Then she's going to immolate herself and choose to suffer damage. But instead of suffering damage, she's instead going to kill her corpse. And several things are going to happen.
Okay.
So he's fucking dead. I get 2 corpse markers because he becomes a corpse marker and with a pyre immediately. And whenever she kills anybody, she gets a corpse marker that immediately turns into a pyre. I believe this should give me 2 pyres.
Yes, you don't drop corpse markers, instead you drop pyres.
Okay. So I believe I should get 2 pyres immediately next to each other right here. Does that sound correct?
I'm quickly looking this up. After the model kills another model, it may drop. So what are you using to kill things, sorry?
I am using Immolate to do damage to myself, but instead of doing damage to myself, I am instead using my ability that lets me reduce it to 0 damage and have a friendly ally within 4 die instead. Enkindle the cult.
Yeah.
He was right there.
You cannot attack yourself.
Oh, so I wouldn't be able to do the Immolate on myself?
No, you could immolate the thing anyway. You could just immolate the corpse
burning
candle.
To him and then immolate him.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, so she doesn't burn herself. She instead swoops up all the fire from Vincent, tosses it onto the corpse candle. It wouldn't kill the corpse candle, though, because he's immune to damage. So I don't think any of that would work if I can't attack myself.
Then no, you cannot attack yourself, though. Sorry.
Okay, then let me do something else, then. That was very complicated and didn't work because I didn't know that I couldn't attack myself.
You could Corrupting Flame on the pyre marker, on the corpse marker.
Yes, but he wouldn't automatically die in the same way.
No, you need to flip a 5. You need to flip a 6 or higher.
Yeah. Just possibly. He's only got 2 things. Oh, I could do that. I'll try to do that instead. Why not? I am going to move the burning off of that guy with one thingy.
Mm-hmm.
With the bonus action of the swift action of the lantern's light. I'm sorry for making this so complicated.
Please
I do need to do a stat check to see if I hit him. I have a +6 versus his willpower, which I'm sure sucks. Do I have to duel against myself to do this, or he just chooses to fail?
You can choose to fail. It's something called relenting, which you can do on any time you need to make a flip. You can choose just to not flip, and it just goes off what your stat is.
Okay, and then I flip damage,
and
I just flip once, right? Even though he's down to be burned. Okay. Okay, so he takes severe damage. He takes 3 points of damage. He immediately dies. The corpse candle, when he dies, let me see here. Sorry. There's a pyre marker into base contact with him, and then whenever she kills any...
Yeah, so you get 2 pyre markers.
So I get 2 pyre markers. This is a very convoluted way to get 2 pyre markers, but the point is that I got them.
So you now have the fancy 3D ones if you want them.
They're 3D ones?
Yeah, look, they're over here. I put it next to Raver's card.
Oh, thank you.
It's got smoke effects on it and everything.
Yeah, buddy. I'm lighting this whole building on fire.
I also play Raven myself, so like when I play games, I'm like, oh, the pyre marker here looks like, a little bit too plain. I want something that looks real fucking fancy.
Yeah. So I like 2 things on fire. That was her swift action. She moved, and an action to immolate. So that's going to be the end of Reva's turn. Thank you, Reva.
Reva gets 3 actions. Reva is a master.
Oh yeah, she gets 2. Oh my fucking god, so much stuff. I'm so sorry that my turn is taking so long.
Oh, please do not apologize. It gives me time to read over what in the hell the first light does.
And she's going to move everyone within 2 inches of the pyre marker. Can I do a space out from the pyre marker? Is that possible? No. Okay, then I'll just measure outwards. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, it's not that far. So it's essentially just going to be these dudes and the shield person. Shield bearer is going to step 2 through the flame so that she gains shielded +1.
And also gain burning 1, I believe.
I think so. Let me double check the shield bearer's thing because they treat the pyre marker. They can treat pyre markers as a shielded +1 in addition to any other hazardous effects. Yes. So burning and shielded. And then Vincent St. Clair is going to move 2. Just 2, baby. Just 2. Thank you. He's just going to move right there. And I think those are the only people within 2. So she's just going to scoot on up to the flame to at least get shielded 1. We love you, baby. You're doing a great job. And then I think... Is that an action to do that? No, it is not an action. That's just a thing that she can do. Okay. Let's see. So then I guess... She's going to give somebody else the burning condition. She's going to move the burning condition to somebody else. Who are you going to give it to, my love? I'm sorry for this turn taking forever.
Please do not worry.
Bum 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 bum. What is your distance that you can move it to? Oh, she's going to move the burning 2 levels of burning from her shield bearer, because it's within 8, to her Lompod, who is already on fire. So that is going to be the end of Reva's turn. She's essentially just moving her hands to the air effortlessly, moving the fire in accordance with her whims, which might or might not be the whims of the Burning Man, but that's not something to think about right now. She's just tending to her bonfires.
Very much the whims of the Burning Man.
All right, that is the end of her turn. Thank you for bearing with me.
Of course. Okay, I believe I'm now going to do Tiri things.
All right, let's fucking do it, bro.
Yeah. Okay, so first up, Impassioned Defense. Needing a 4 or higher. It is also worth mentioning. So, everyone in my faction, everyone here has the Scars of Zhefeu ability. Zhefeu, the Burning Man. What the Burning Man used to be called, at least, before it meshed with a human.
Okay.
Which is, if I have shielded when I activate, I immediately gain tomes to all my flips.
Yes, I read that one. That's one thing that I know. I'm assuming you have a lot of triggers that rely on tomes.
I do indeed. There is a metric Specton. So, let's Impassioned Defense onto Ket to give him some shielded.
Okay.
Needing a 4 or higher, getting a 3. However, we're going for them Tiri, and I can get cards for days. I'm going to cheat in this 6 to let that go off.
Okay.
So, Ket gains shielded +2. Because I automatically gain tomes to all my flips, the preparation trigger goes off, which gives Ket focused 1 as well. Additionally, because Tiri has let bygones be bygones, after I use a tomes trigger, I may immediately draw a card.
Okay.
So I also draw a card.
Cards and soul stones constantly. That's your shish.
Yeah, I have resources. And I also can remove your resources.
Rude. Okay. Rude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So. Right. Do I want to do this? Okay, I think I want to do this.
What do you want to do, boo?
Okay, so I'm gonna move. No, don't. Okay, I'm gonna use off the path first. So I need to get a 6 or higher, which I'm gonna see if I get. Getting a 10. Awesome. So that's gonna be a total of 16. I needed a 12, so that's gonna go off. I get to discard up to 2 cards, and then depending on what cards I discard, I get to move 2, 3, or 4 for a model within 8 inches, which is going to be Ket. So I'm going to discard this 8 and this 8 to let Ket move 6.
6s so far. Okay, that's cool. That's fine.
So Ket is going to jump up there as Tiri asks them very nicely. So that's a bonus action and 1 action. I've still got 2 actions left. Tiri's gonna then move. Yeah, Tiri's gonna move. They got movement 5. God, okay. Tiri's cool. I like Tiri. Gonna move once. Gonna move twice. There's Tiri.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I'm digging this crew. This crew's really cool. Got a lot of fun stuff it can do.
All right, is that the end of Tiri's turn?
Mm-hmm.
Burning to 0. Let me check something. Boop, 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 boop. So my corpse candle is going to move forward. How fast can you walk, baby? Okay. It's going to move forward 4. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's a question that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, your little dude, your owl warrior, would just barely. You see that little line?
Yeah.
Am I able to target him within 4 inches? Or is that cheaty facing?
Within 4 inches.
Or within 8 inches, sorry.
Within 8, yeah. No,
Within
like if the
double
line
thickness?
overlaps, it doesn't matter if you're just touching it, you are in 8 inches.
Okay, then I am going to use flip over, buddy. I am going to use Death Urge. I want a will, or I need to do a target number. I'm essentially asking you to do a willpower duel against my Death Urge, which would be a +5.
I will state you cannot because it requires a target, a biomarker within 6.
Oh, pyromarker within 6? Is it too far away?
Yeah, there is no biomarker.
That's so sad. Okay, then I'll
I'm
do
sorry.
something else. No, that's fine. I don't know how to read, so lots of things are difficult for me. In that case, my corpse markers are just little guys. I'm just gonna keep marching and I'm over this way.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And that's gonna be the end of. Corpse marker doesn't even get a cute name like Lumiere. He's just the corpse marker. All right, that's the end of his turn.
Cool. So, okay. So I didn't mean to do that. So I'm gonna quickly put in a range up here. Can I get you within? I don't think I can. Okay, I really should have also moved the Owl Warrior, which I didn't do. That's my bad. I made a mistake. But that's fine. I can fix it. It's cool.
Totally fine. I promise I didn't notice.
Okay, so instead, because shield disappears at the end phase, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, during the end phase, end this condition. Yep. Okay, 1 second. The activation thing. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm gonna move. Honestly, I probably need to act over here more because that's where the actual threats are. There's not particularly too much to worry about.
Not threatened by my
side.
corpse marker?
You've already activated anything over there, so it's not particularly a, needs act zone. So I'm going to move this Owl Warrior up 5.
Okay.
And then it's going to focus. Owl Warrior done.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Vincent St. Clair is going to go. Because I think I announced him earlier, but he didn't actually do anything. I was just like, oh, wait, shit, he doesn't need to do anything. He's going to move forward 5.
Cool.
And then he is going to shoot the Ancient Construct in the face.
Nice.
That's what Vincent St. Clair does. He's my beautiful son. He is going to use his range 10 sanctified crossbow that ignores friendly fire. I'm going to need a defense flip. He has a +6 and a tomes to his flip.
Nice. I have a +6 myself.
So I have a 14.
Let's find out what I get. That's not very good. That's a 11.
All
so
right.
I'm going to choose to cheat in this 13.
13.
Make that a 19.
All right, that 19 is going to succeed on a defense and it doesn't go off. He is going to use his once per activation ability to immediately shoot again.
Yep, I believe
he's going to use rapid fire. After this model resolves a shooting action during his activation, he may discard a card to take this action again. I'm going to discard a card. Boop. All right, he's going to flip. Oh, he got a 1. That sucks. So his total is going to be a 7. Go ahead and flip.
That's a total of an 18.
All right, I'm going to get a total of a 19 with a Rams and a Tomes.
Okay, so you will hit me with a negative flip.
Hit with a negative flip. And he's going to... Okay, here's the thing. With the Ram's trigger. When resolving, the target suffers +1 damage for each ram in the final duel total. Does that include the ram that I just did, or is it only if I pull a ram during the damage?
No, it's the ram. It doesn't. Triggers go off the flip to hit, not the
Okay,
damage.
so there will be +1 to whatever damage I do here. Right?
I also flipped a ram.
Oh, you also flipped around? Oh, it includes yours. Okay, so +2 to whatever I flip.
I'm pretty sure it does. 1 second, let me check. Actually,
I am so open. It's gonna be 2 4.
the dual total. No, I think it's just your end.
Okay, so I only got weak damage, so it's going to be 2 + 1. It's going to be 3 points of damage to your ancient construct.
Nice. I believe I ignore that. Armor reduced it by 2. Shield can reduce to 0. Shield reduced by 1.
Oh, so he ignores all of the damage?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Is that a thing that renews constantly?
Yeah, they're going to consistently gain shield tokens.
Jeez Louise. Okay, well, I shot him. I did the thing. I believe that was, he moved, he shot twice. I think he could use, if he has any swift actions. Because rapid fire isn't a swift action.
I did not realize how tanky these guys were until literally right this very second.
Yeah. Friendly models within range of 6 gain shielded +1. Let me see what your range is here.
Damn, okay. Take ancient constructs. These guys are good.
So I'm shielding a bunch of people with my swift action, and that is going to be the end of Vincent's turn. I didn't realize that Vincent wouldn't be able to do damage to your dude. It's just because he had that many levels of shielding, right? Or was there something else going on? Okay.
He also has armor 2.
Okay, so he reduces damage by 2, and then he had shield 1.
As well, yeah.
Okay, but anytime he takes damage, he'll take 2 off of that because of his armor.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
My crew's also very shield heavy, if you couldn't tell by looking around the crew.
Yeah, no, I witnessed. It makes sense.
We're very technologically gifted.
He has shielded +2 and burning +1. Because he got shielded from his action and also from moving through the flame, and got shielded from moving through the flame. Because he's so resolute. I think Vincent St. Clair is barefoot all the time. And he's just walking through this on fire like this. I know I've got here like 2 little bonfires outside of this house. I'm pretty sure we lit this house on fire. If you're open,
I fully imagine that house is on fire.
He walks through the wreckage, his big, beautiful, glistening bald head moving through, barefoot, his strong forearms glistening with sweat, takes aim, shoots through the armor. He makes no dent whatsoever, but he's like, I know this enemy now. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Cat is going to go up. Who is gonna move? He's moving at 6. Holy crap, this crew is
really good.
Yeah.
It sucks that they're really good. I just want to put that out there. It sucks that it's really good.
I hear you.
I hear you, and I do not empathize with you.
Have you ever considered getting good?
I've never gotten good at anything in my life. Not gonna start now.
Okay. Oh, okay. 1 second. So am I in range to do this first? 5, 6. Yes, I am. Holy. Okay, cool. So they're gonna move, and then Ket is going to use Follow My Path, which is friendly models. One friendly model. So a friendly model within 6 gets to move 2.
Jesus
which
Christ.
is going to be this ancient construct who is going to take the opportunity to be pulled forward and follow Cat a little bit. That's his bonus action.
Did I have is this very much a follow me, gang? Like, how wholesome is this interaction?
Oh, yeah, this is entirely like, he is basically the scout of it, but these guys are a family unit. They all travel together. It's the last tribe of a civilization, basically.
Okay, but they do have somebody in a tent over here who is clearly like the Riva of their group, the most important woman among them.
So basically, I mentioned this off stream, but just for people who were not there for that conversation. Mm-hmm. So this in the tent is the first light. So it is the first owl child born since the whole catastrophe of the Tyrant War. And as such, it's proof that their civilization is not just going to be dwindling and destined to die. They can have children, they can continue. It's the first hope of rebuilding.
Understand. We're all destined to die.
So there's this caravan following the first light, and Tiri is like the like guide basically, but like this is like the spiritual leader.
Beautiful.
So
his turn?
now that's his move and his bonus action. He is going to alter gravity as well.
What does that do?
We invented this land, motherfucker. We control it.
They've got anti-gravity fields up under the soil everywhere. Mine.
Yeah. So,
What you doing?
I think when it's Vincent.
Why Vinny?
Because as much as you do have shielded, I can remove your shielded so burning will affect you.
Oh, you're trying to get through my shields. Okay, I see.
Yeah, because I don't want you to have shields. So basically, I get to have a shockwave marker, which is around here. I get to put it down within 10. And it's going to range 2 shockwave. So I'm going to plonk this down. Range 10. Can I get it behind? Yes, I can. I'm going to put it behind Vincent.
So it hits my pyre?
It won't move your pyre, but it will...
Make it harder to move that area?
And it's only like a quick blast of gravity alteration. It's going to basically pull Vincent into the pyre, ideally.
Oh, okay.
Him into the fire.
Okay, interesting. Use the fire against him. Like, see the error of your ways. The Burning Man doesn't love you.
Actually, no, I won't, because you'll get another shielded from that. So instead, pull you towards me.
I will. Same team. It's once per activation that he gets shielded from that.
Yeah, this is a separate activation. He's already.
Oh, okay.
This is my
I thought
activation.
it was once per his activation.
No.
Okay.
Never mind. Pull you towards
me. Thank you for same teaming me.
Once per activation is a really good, thing. It's basically just once per model.
Yeah.
So, I need to get. It's got a stat of 7. I need a 13, so that's a 6. Yeah. Someone who's better at maths than me.
7 plus 6 is 13. Yes.
Yeah, cool. So I need a 6 or higher. That's a 2. I'm going to cheat.
Why did they gave me another Vincent? Why did they give me another Vincent?
I don't know. So that's going to go off. You need to make a movement 12 duel.
A movement 12 duel? I need to succeed a 12? Do I need to get a 12 or get above a 12?
I believe get above. Okay,
so I need to get a 7
movement
or
12. Yeah.
Yeah! I got a 17.
Nice. So that will not affect you.
All right. Beautiful. But it's still present there? Or it is?
No, it is. No, it's just that one blip of gravity, basically.
All right. He is so resolute in his faith that you send a shock wave through the ground and he grinds he's got huge feet. And it's very attractive. He grinds his feet into the ground and stares you down.
However, as it did go off, I'm going to use the safe passage trigger. So any bygone, which is my keyword, models that were in range of that would ignore it and get to push any direction they want. No models are there, but it is a tomes trigger, so I do get to draw a card.
Okay. Beautiful.
I'm going to keep doing tomes triggers.
Yeah, no, I see you.
And that's Cat done.
All right. Oh, shoot. Okay, who do I have left? I have Deacon, who I am mostly entirely unfamiliar with, and Mourner, both the cards that I've never used before. That's who I've left for the end. Okay, great. Good job, Deanna. Smaller heals 1, 2, 3, and gains burning +1. Sorry, I'm gonna read for a hot second.
I feel like turn 2, a lot of things are gonna start hitting each other very quickly.
I love this isn't even an aggressive strategy. It's very much strategy. How do we move these things around? And we're like, well, the way that we move things around is that we kill each other.
I actually gain things to let me move things when I kill you, so yeah.
Yeah, no, me too, man. I'm all about killing. So let me see here. Sorry, I'm going to be taking a moment here to figure out and how fast do you move? He's gonna move 5. Will that do anything for me? Absolutely fucking not. So let's see. How do I want to do this? Game, thank you. It really wants me to teleport here, and I don't want to do that.
If you right click, it'll remove.
Thank you. Don't want to do that. There's nothing I can really do yet. I think he's fully going to move into this fire. He's going to gain Burning 1 and Shielded 1, because that's a thing that he can do, because he's a lovely, beautiful boy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he can reach anybody anytime soon, so I think he's just going to continue moving. He would only take, even if he moved for the other pyre, he can only take Burning +1 because it's the same activation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's going to keep moving through.
You'd still gain Burning 2, you just only gain Shielded 1.
I thought if you move through, is it only on one move? If you move through multiple pyres, you only get Burning 1?
Yeah, so he's in one move. But if you're taking 2 different moves, then you still take 2, because you're moving through 2 different hazardous terrains.
Okay, so then he's just going to, this wouldn't, if he moved a different direction within the same pyre, that wouldn't.
That's fine. You can do
yeah.
that.
He's going to move right here and end his turn. This is a lot of getting people in position, which I know isn't super exciting, but it is what it is.
It is ultimately how some games need to be. We're both very movie kind of crews.
Yeah. That's going to be the end of his turn.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna save that till the end. So this Owl Warrior is gonna move on up 5. They're gonna move up 5 again to join up with Terry.
Okay.
And that's them done.
That was fast. All right, let me look at this mourner real fast. They have some things that I'm not super familiar with. I will say I'm going to give a shout out to Zach Dewar, one of the loves of my life, who helped me build this crew here today. I don't know these mourners very well, so if you have questions about the mourners, ask Zach. Let me just read through this really fast. Honestly, I feel like 2 inches in line of sight. No, that's not a fucking thing. That's not a thing. Deployment is only on the first turn of the entire right? Okay, it's not during the start phase of each.
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna fucking Christ, dude. I think I'm just gonna move somewhere else. I'm just gonna move her. I'm so boring. I'm just moving people around, but I feel like that's the way to do it.
Yeah, moving's good. It's an important part of the game.
Yeah, but it feels so weenie, you know? It feels really weenie.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I don't love.
I'm sure next turn things will start exploding.
Yeah, as long as it's not weenie.
I'm going to start gravity disking the living shit out of you, don't worry.
Oh, good. I'm so excited. If that's all my fellows gone, the mourners are just kind of sobbing their way back behind the houses as they all go up in flame behind them. I can't believe that it had to happen this way. But the Burning Man has his ways. And that's going to be the end of their activation.
The Ouroboros is going to roll up into a little ball as it does. And because I am currently embracing tradition, I gain +3 movement and I ignore hazardous and severe terrain. So I'm currently movement 7.
Okay, so get in that lake, I guess.
Yeah. So I'm going to move up. Oh,
yeah.
Well, I'll fix it just a second. Let me quickly fix it now. Sorry about that. I have ordered a new one, but I'm waiting for it to be delivered because I ordered it.
As long as you hear the sound of your voice.
Okay, so that's a move first. I am not insignificant, unlike your totems. So my second ability is going to be to interact with a scheme marker and push it 6.
I am noticing that McBluff and Lotsky are rooting for different teams in the chat, which tracks.
Who's rooting for who? I'm kind of curious. I really hope it's Max rooting for you.
I think it'd be the funniest if Mac was for me and Zach was
Zach was rooting.
I mean, really, probably, I'm feeling like you're in the right, but is Malifaux really about morals? Don't you usually play the guild? Are you really one to speak of morals?
And I play the good members of the guild. I don't play like...
That's a very British thing for you to say. The good members of the guild.
Feck right off. I also play...
I'm a good colonizer.
I also do play Outcasts. I own just as many Outcasts as I do guild.
That's true.
I also play Resurrectionists and Neverborn and Explorer Society. Pretty much everyone other than Ten Thunders.
Wow. Okay.
I don't have anybody else to play, and it looks like you haven't played the first light yet. So I feel like I might actually have a pass marker.
No, you killed your corpse marker. You killed your.
You're right. I did that of my own fucking accord, didn't I?
Yeah, you murdered your own guy. So I am now going to consult the ancestors as a bonus action with the first light.
All right.
Yeah. So I need to flip. I need a 5 or higher. Getting a 7. Because they have shielded, I immediately get my tomes trigger off.
Okay, great.
Which, because I am embracing tradition, I get to trust the ancestors' guidance, trust their guidance. So when resolving, so basically the way this ability works, I look at 2 cards on my fate deck, and then I discard any number of them, and place the remaining of them in any order on my deck. Because I'm using this trigger, I get to look at 3 additional cards. So I get to look at 5 cards.
Good for you.
Which I don't believe I show you, so I'm going to draw the 5 separately. I'm just going to, separate these. I'm going to discard this. Going to discard this. And then I'm going to put these down... No, sorry. These down over here. And then because it was a tomes trigger, I get to draw a card. So I get to draw the top one here, which is exactly what it is.
That's bonkers bananas. I just want you to know that that's bonkers bananas.
Oh, yeah. It's about to get so much worse.
I hated everything about that interaction because you were like, oh, yeah, it is, isn't it?
It's about to get worse.
Good. Well, I hope you enjoy stomping me into the dirt. It's just the freshly tilled soil of the grave, that's all.
So they're now going to move, and because they have drag behind, I get to pick a marker within 2. Lo and behold, it's
a can.
The strategy marker's there. So they're going to move up 5. And they get to bring the strategy marker with them.
Okay, interesting.
Which is going to get placed. I mean, it's not a huge move, because obviously I only moved a little bit.
Okay.
Which honestly I get to put in base contact, so I'm going to put it in front, actually. And then do I want to move again, or do I want to do some... Actually, I can't draw any more cards because it's once per activation, so I think I'm going to move again. Using drag behind. Putting this marker over here. And that's the first light's turn. That's me done.
I believe that is the end of the... What is it? Daniel is a big fan of the first round doesn't count as a round, because I was so bewildered that there were 4 rounds. What do we call this?
But that is the first round. This is the first round of 4, but you don't get any victory points this round.
Okay.
Victory points cannot be earned in the first turn.
So it's a semi-turn.
It's a full turn, it just doesn't count for victory points.
Okay.
It's aware that a lot of crews need to move, and a fair few crews are quite slow, so they give you that little bit of grace.
Beautiful. All right, well, it looks like at the end of the first round, we were mostly closing in on each other. It looks like there's going to be a very fascinating kerfuffle on the lake where there is a tin can floating in the middle of the lake. Several buildings are on fire. There's a windmill surrounded by ancient robots, including seminal figures to her people, I'm ready to fucking go. Is there anything that we do now before we move into the end phase?
Shielded all gets removed, and then burning will go off.
Does the shielding not protect you from burning?
So basically, because it's on your model, you get to choose the order.
Great. I will choose to burn before I take the shielding.
It's worth mentioning, though, you do not remove burning during the end phase.
Oh, okay.
Your burning stays.
Guess.
Which means you're gonna start shielding your guys again.
Yeah. Sorry.
But you do get to ignore the damage with shield.
Yes, I ignore the damage, but they stay burning. I believe this.
I'm gonna remove all the metric. I'm not gonna remove Tiri's because she gains 2 at the start phase. So just for actually, I'll remove it. And it's keeping track of when I put them on.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll start forgetting. Because it's a new crew.
Okay. I believe the Lompod just fucking ignores everything. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's immune to burning damage.
Yeah.
It's made of fire.
Yeah.
I'm going to untick all my guys. Yeah, okay, I need to start playing this crew more. I knew I wanted to play them.
Not just aesthetically, but just...
Yeah, no, they are cool. I really like these guys.
They seem really awesome defensively. They're a little bit less like, I'm going to fuck you up, and a little bit more like, oh, so you tried to do something. That's interesting.
I get to move things around quite a lot. Like, I get to move you around as well. They very much feel like, the land is theirs. Which I really like. That's really cool. It fits the vibe I wanted.
Good. Well, the land, I do want to specify, the land used to be yours. Like a long...
It is still ours. We're still here.
I've noticed that you're still here. That doesn't mean that it still belongs to you. All right. Is there anything that occurs during the end phase, or are we jumping right to draw an initiative for next round?
Just quick mention, I forgot to remove the scrap marker when I appraised it. That was on me. I've just removed it now.
You're all good. I tried to take everyone's burning off, so I can't judge you for removing markers.
That has now been rectified. But no, everyone's now been done.
All right, Daniel, is there
any guys that need to be unticked, like your Mona?
No, it looks like y'all are good to go. It's time to start round 2.
All right, beautiful. I still have all this focus that I haven't used yet.
You can discard any cards from your hand if you want, and then draw back up to 6. Obviously, reshuffle your deck back in first. I'm sorry.
Oh, you reshuffle the discard back in?
Yeah. So reshuffle your discards first.
Okay.
And then you can discard any cards from your hand.
They don't want to return to this deck? Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I've got really good hand control, and I quite like that.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that you can essentially just do whatever hand you want.
Yeah. If I forget the fact that the first light lets me literally choose cards to be in my hand.
Yeah. Yep.
Which, I'm not going to lie, it's super dope.
Do with that. Okay. Fine. All right. I'm all good to go. Are you ready?
Yep.
I don't think I have anyone who does things during the start phase.
I do. I'm going to do my start phase stuff. Shielded 2 over here. You gain a shield, and then you get to pick anyone within line of sight to gain a shield. So I'm going to pick Cat, who's going to gain a shield. I believe that's everything. Okay, shield, beacon. Parson gains a shield and gets to pick somewhere in range 6, which is gonna be the ancient construct, sorry. Just to continue annoying you. Yeah.
Just so he can never take any damage ever. So he needs to take more than 4 damage. He needs to take 4 or more damage in order to take any. Jesus Christ. Okay,
yeah.
cool. That's great for me. That's so much.
I think he can also heal.
What the fuck?
I've got engineers.
Okay. So it's initiative time?
It's initiative time, yeah.
Let me shuffle that up. All right. I got a 10.
I got a 2.
You want to cheat?
Yeah. Because I don't care about my hand. Cheat this 13.
All right, go right ahead.
I don't need to give a shit about my hand. I've got like infinite cards.
Yes. The agony in my heart, piercing, burning, much like your ancestors.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try to gravity grenade you immediately.
Okay.
Do I just yeet a gravity bomb at you?
Can I use focus on resistance flips, or
Yes.
is it over attack?
Yeah, you can resist. You can resist with it.
You dropping this thing?
I'm curious if I can also just charge you. Can I just sprint at you? Is that also an option? I believe I could just sprint at you instead if I wanted. I could do both.
Have to cross the difficult terrain because it has to be a straight line, right?
Yeah, it does.
You might be able to do a really weird straight line. Nah.
I could do that. I'd be slowed down a little bit, so I'd be moved to like here, and then from here I'm within range 1.
Yeah.
I would actually. I can still do it. I've got range 1 weapon.
All right. Against the Lombard.
And I'm gonna gravity bomb first.
Okay.
I'm gonna alter gravity to be here, ideally. If it's gonna go off. There's persona markers there. It's like there kind of area. If it goes off, it's time to flip it first. So I need a 6 or higher.
Okay, go ahead. You have whatever cards you want at all times.
Yeah, that's an 11. So that's gonna be totally a pass. So
what about soul stones? Can you make other people worse with soul stones? Can you impose?
No, it's just advantages on you.
Okay, that would be super annoying and very fun, but I understand.
It's mainly obviously you're using the power yourself, and I was like augment yourself rather than. So I'm gonna put it there. Everyone within those 2, can they each make a movement 12 duel for me, please?
Okay, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna do these one at a time. I think Deacon. I'm checking to see if it's on his activation. Before performing a duel, this model may lower the value of his burning condition by 1 to receive a plus to that duel. So Deacon is going to reduce his level of burning to get to do it with advantage, and he has a +5 to it. What is my target number?
12.
All right, so he got a 15 or an 8. So he got a 15. He succeeded.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Let me see the Lompod. Lompod, do you get any cool shit? I don't think so. No. Okay, so he's just gonna get a +5 to this, so it needs to be it was a DC 12. So it's gonna be a 7 or higher, I believe. Okay, so it's gonna be an 8 + 5. That's gonna be 13. He's gonna succeed.
Cool.
Who is the final person?
I'm a shield bearer.
Shield bearer? I love you, shield bearer. All right, shield bearer gets fucking nothing, I think.
It's also really good for making you spend good cards.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so she gets nothing. She just has a +5. So again, a 7 or higher will do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, she failed. Do I have any idea what this will do if I fail it?
Yeah, you take 2 damage and get to be pushed 3 in a direction of my choice.
Okay, cool. She's just gonna take that, I think.
Cool. Take 2 damage then?
She's only gonna take 1 damage because she's she has armor.
Okay.
So she's gonna take 1 damage and then yeah, so she's just gonna take 1. And then where's she moving?
Moving 3. I'm gonna pull her to be I'm gonna quickly move my marker out of the way first because it's hard to move it.
Yeah.
Because you'd be overlapping it. Pull you 3. There's buildings in the way. I normally remove the mesh on these buildings. It's just gonna be You would be able to put them next to it, but there's a mesh on the building, so there we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to pull you over there and take the damage. Yep, cool.
All right, so I took 1 point of damage because she has armor.
Yep. I also made you waste a few good cards, which I'm quite content with. And then... So, okay, so moving 6, if I was to do it, I could move, honestly, like that here.
Yeah, and then you'd be able to do Deacon or the Lompod, I think, from there, right?
Range 1 would just be the Lampad.
Okay, just barely the Lompod. Beautiful.
Yeah.
What am I doing for Lumiere here?
So I'm going to charge Luminaire.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just before I do, because I did alter gravity, I'm going to use safe passage. It doesn't affect anything, but I get to draw a card.
Great. That's good for you, buddy.
Just assume I'm drawing cards.
Yeah.
Anytime I do anything, just assume.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, let's do this. That sounds fun. This model up to so enemy attack this model. Okay, cool. Combat staff. I'm gonna whack you a defense flip.
Okay. For my Lompod, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a +4, which is not great, but okay, you do your best, buddy.
I'm gonna spend my focus to get advantage.
Does my Lompod have a focus? I don't think so. Oh, he does. I'm gonna spend my focus to get advantage, because why the fuck not?
Yeah.
He's got a 12 or he's got a 16.
Nice. Mine is okay. So what's yours? You got a lower stat than me. So I want to say I'm going to cheat.
Yeah, he's only got a +4. So
Yeah, because I've got +6. I'm going to cheat in this 10, which will meet you.
okay, go ahead.
Do you want to cheat?
Nah.
Okay. Do you have any friends within 1 inch of you? Oh, you do. You have 2 friends within 1 inch of you. Cool. So that will hit the trigger whirlwind attack.
Ooh, okay.
Which I'll do afterwards. I'm going to flip the damage first, and then we'll do the trigger.
Okay.
So it's a triple negative. So 3 cards picking the lowest. It'll be weak damage, which is going to be 2 damage.
All right, let me check something for the Lompod. I'm just going to assume it's not burning damage, right?
It's not burning now.
Yeah.
It's a stick.
How much damage is it?
2.
2? Okay. All right.
Cool. And then everyone in 1, so Deacon and the Shield Bearer, will also take 2 damage.
Jesus Christ, just automatically?
Yeah. Enemy models within 1 inch of the model, other than the target, take 2 damage.
All right, let me check something. So I know my Shield Bearer is only going to take 1.
Oh, sorry, 1 inch of this model, so it's not the Shield Bearer. Sorry, it's just Deacon and the Lampad. Sorry.
Just Deacon and the Lampad? Okay.
Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry.
Okay. No worries. I'm furious with you. I'm just checking a couple things. Okay, so Deacon and the Lampad take Deacon takes 2 points of damage, you said?
Yep.
Okay, brilliant.
And I should have done my bonus action back before I moved, but I didn't. That's my bad. So that's the end of Cat's turn. I'm out of range now, because I'm a dumbass.
Alright, I think that I'm going to take, if that is the end of his turn.
Yep.
I'm going to take Deacon's turn now. Sorry, this is going to take a moment because I've not had to do a lot before. That's great. Good for you, Deacon. That doesn't help me at all. He's going to use his bonus. I need to do a TN 11 with a +5, so a 6 or higher in order to call to the burning man. He's just going to start chanting in his middle-aged white guy voice, asking for the burning man to come to him. He definitely does it. He gets a fucking 18 or something like that. So then let's see. He heals 1, 2, 3. So do I need to flip again? The TN was 11. Yeah. I got an 18. Do I get an advantage to that healing flip?
No.
It's just basic? Okay. He gets moderate, so he's going to heal 2 immediately. And he's going to burn 1. And then he's going to lose a value of burning. He's going to lower his value of burning by 1 to receive a plus to his duel. And he is going to try to set your little dude on fire.
Okay.
He's going to set... Who is this guy? Cat? Yeah, he's going to do his basic action here. I think this is the first action that he's taking to do the corrupting flame. Cool. So he gets a +5. He needs a willpower save versus his DC against corrupting flame. He's just all smoking and glorious. We got a fucking 6.
That's a 12 total.
Okay, a 12 total. He's gonna choose to, let's see. Or no, he already had advantage because he was already on. So let's see.
I don't think he wants to go after Deanna. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna give it what was the total of yours?
12.
12? Okay. So gonna what is the amount in order to get flat?
You need to beat it. You need to beat me by 6. So you need 18.
An 18? Jesus Christ. That's so high in order to get a flat. And there's no point in doing that. I'm just going to try to beat you in general.
Okay.
Lowest I can do. So you got an 11, right?
I got a 12.
You got a 12? Okay. Then I'm going to get a 14 of tomes.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to discard all this shit. I don't think models damaged by the action gain an additional burning, so they get +1 to this. So I get a flip for how much damage happens, and then you get +1 because it was a tomes that set it off. Or no, that's flame spust. Sorry, that's the wrong one. There are no triggers for this.
Okay.
So you just suffer some point of damage. It's under your hand.
Sorry.
You suffer however much damage, and you gain burning +2. So let's see how much damage you suffer. You only suffer 1 point of damage, and you have burning +2.
Nice. What did you cheat and actually hit me, by the way?
Tomes.
Yeah, but tomes of what? So is it a negative flip or is it a straight flip?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me check. I'm sorry. It was a tome. There's so many cards here. It's a 14.
Okay, yeah, cool. So it's a negative flip. You need to draw one. You need to flip one extra card.
Okay, so it would have been severe otherwise.
Yeah, it's still you get weak, so it's a disadvantage, but it does spend the 11.
Yeah. Okay, that totally makes sense. And then I think because that was only his first action, he's going to take his second action to do the same thing.
So that's 1 damage, yeah?
It's going to be 1 damage and burning of 2.
I'm going to gain burning 2, but I'm going to shield the 1 damage.
Okay.
Also, because you attacked me.
Oh, let's see.
I get to knock you back. So I get.
Do I not get a save of any kind?
No. No. He's just going to use his stick to move you.
Okay.
Move you 3 inches.
Poke me back like a fucking s'mores.
Yeah, he's going to flip you over here.
Where is he?
He's going to shoulder flip you over to the other side of him.
Oh, okay.
To be nice and in range of the ancient construct.
Okay. That's great. I love that for him. All right, I feel like Deacon is a coward. So, then place the target in 1 section. So within 8. He's going to attempt his translocation ritual.
Okay.
So he needs to get a TN12 with a tomes within 8 inches. He's going to target your ancient guy.
Oh, the ancient.
Yeah, I think so. He's going to target the ancient guy. I think I need to make a TN12 with the tomes first, and then you need to try to resist.
Again, just as a reminder, you need to have a pyre marker within 6 inches in order to do that.
Within 6 inches of your dude?
Yeah. Within 6 inches of its current position and within 1 inch of pyre marker.
So within 6 inches of my dude.
It's within 6 inches of its current position, 6 inches of mine. It's not 6 inches of yours, 6 inches of its.
So within 6 inches of the pyre marker?
No, you need to basically have the ancient construct within 6 inches of a pyre marker to be able to do it. My ancient construct's out of range.
Okay, then I'll just do it to this guy, I guess.
Yeah, you can do it to Cat.
All right, Cat, get in the fire. All right, so I need to make a TN 12 with tomes.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a +6. So I just need to get a 6 or higher with a tomes in order to do it. Well, I don't fucking do it, I guess. I get a black joker, so it just doesn't happen. I can't cheat a black joker, right?
You cannot.
I'm going to say this guy, you have a good vision. I don't know in England. Do you know what an English professor in England looks like? Is it our same idea of an English teacher in America?
I know what you mean. I know the stereotype you're talking about.
All right, so this guy is bald. He started having a receding hairline probably in his mid to late 20s. He shaved it all off. He's growing a little goatee that's all white. He likes to turn his chair around and sit in it and put his arm on over it and say, all right, class, so what do we think about Gertrude Stein? I want to hear the tea. And this guy is suddenly facing this army of robots. He's got his flaming book in his hands, and he attempts to go, I don't want to deal with this anymore. It doesn't work. And he slams his back up against this semi-burning building that is crumbling behind him and stands there in horror. And his turn is over. He's having a bad time. Deacon's having a bad time.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. Right. Okay.
So Max says that every member of the guild is 5'1" or shorter.
Well, every English teacher's 5'1" or shorter.
No. Every member of the guild.
Oh, right.
I mean, right here, Tuss.
Yeah, in my mind, I know I've seen you, and I know you're taller than that. In my mind, you're still like maybe 5'2".
Fair.
You know who's short in my mind? James Morgan is like 5'6" tops. And in real life, that is not the case. It's very upsetting for me.
I didn't think Daniel would be short in like a bad way, but I expected Daniel to be short.
I feel like the dynamic between Daniel and Lauren would be better if Lauren was 6 to 7 inches taller than him.
Yeah.
I'm not sure
It's great this way, too.
I'm not sure I understand, but I don't know.
Everybody else gets it. All right. That is the end of Deacon's turn. It is your turn, Tesseract.
Nice. You healed Deacon, didn't you? You little shit. I can't execute you anymore.
In fact, do that.
I can't execute Deacon. Yeah.
Unless you could do 7 points of damage, yeah.
I can make that work.
You can make it work?
I can make that work. I'm gonna do some things. I can't do it right now, but I can make that work.
I'm sure you can.
Okay. Cool. Can I interact with that well engaged?
Can you interact while engaged?
No, but some missions let you follow the mission. Even if engaged. Yes, I was right. Hell yeah. Okay.
So you're just desperately donkey kicking while you're arm wrestling my dudes?
I'm going to charge the lampad. I'm going to sprint the lampad with the Ouroboros.
Okay. Let me check that lampad. This is Lumiere, who's having a really tough day, I feel like.
Lumiere, yeah, not having the best day. Not gonna lie to you. Do I want to do that? Is that a good idea or is that a bad idea? Ultimately, you've got a lot of guys very close to Cat.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. Or do I want to do something?
That was a choice. Steve, you chose.
Or do I want to do some? Do I want to do some cool Terry things? Do I want to do the cool Terry things? I think I want to do the cool Terry things.
Here's the question. I'm going to bring this back to story. Is Terry concerned about her friend Cat, who's surrounded by enemies?
Yes.
Or is she more interested in accomplishing her mission?
I feel like they're a dwindling. Like, no, they've had like one birth, but it's ultimately a dwindling race.
So she's got to keep the people who are alive.
Yeah, it's kind of. That's why she got so fucking passion defense.
Okay.
She's very defensive as a character. Yep. Okay, so let's do the cool thing. So first things first. Terry's gonna move. Moving here, but staying out of line of sight of Vincent because no. Okay, I'm then going to Impassioned Defense, needing a 4 or higher.
Okay.
Um,
Again, you could cheat any card you want at any time because
yeah.
that's how crew is built.
Yep. So Ket gains shielded 2 and focused 1.
Jesus.
Terry draws a card. Terry draws a card for being just the best.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm then going to do some. I'm going to make some earthquakes happen.
Where? To
Underneath.
who?
I don't know yet, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it. It's unfortunately a little bit hard to pull the aura up because there's a building in the way. Let me turn it around. Let me pull up the 8-inch aura to see who I've got range on. I need line of sight, obviously, so it's going to have to be some of your... Probably the Lampard. Lampard's going to be able to affect most people. So...
Why are you so mad at Lumiere? He's done nothing wrong. He's just a gentle French gentleman who wants nothing but to burn this village to the ground.
I think that's why. So I've still got 2 actions left because I've used a move and a free action. Yeah. Cool. I think I'm gonna keep on embrace tradition still. Embrace
Not
technology.
to quote Jake, but if I could push back on that, I don't think it's cool. I think, in fact, this might not be cool for me. That's what I'm feeling.
I mean, Terry's a little bit. Oh shit! Earthquake. Okay, so it's a movement duel.
Okay.
Who has the lowest movement out of your guys that Terry can see?
Make a perception check.
Make a perception check. But it's about the same, pretty much.
By looking at all my cards.
Yeah, I think it's movement 5 pretty much across the board. Your Lampard, however, does not have any ability to gain positives to the flip. So let's do your Lampard.
Okay.
So okay. I'm going to fix that, then I'll make the flip.
What's my target number for this +5?
It's opposed, so I'll let you know in a second when I flip.
Okay.
It's against whatever the hell I flip. I've got a +6, so that's a 1 + 6. That's a 7 for me.
I got a 17.
You get a 17.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. Yeah, fuck it. Make that 20.
20?
Yeah.
You have a red joker in your...
sorry. I don't know, it's 19, sorry. 19.
Okay, 19. I mean, I can't do anything about it still, but at least you don't have a red joker in your hand. Okay, so yes, you do hit. So I still have a 17 versus 19, so I think you still have disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage on damage.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on damage. Critical strike's not going to go off, unfortunately. Okay. So weak damage, unfortunately. Wasted an 11 there. But that's fine.
How much damage does it do?
2.
2?
But it's also a blast.
Can you stop doing blast damage? It sucks.
So I'm also going to... Can I hit Deacon? I can also hit Deacon.
How much damage does Deacon take?
Deacon also takes... so it's 1 less, so Deacon will take 1.
I really feel like Deacon probably doesn't resist anything, but let me check. He's already activated this turn, right? Yeah, he has. Okay.
So both of them will also gain staggered.
I don't remember what that does, and I'm still upset. I'm just gonna put a snail on them. Or no, wait, is it the little dizzy head or the little snail?
It's the little dizzy head.
Okay.
Okay. So you have -2 to your movement. You cannot be moved by friendly models. And at the end of your next activation, you remove it. But regarding my attack you against movement, that's beneficial for me when I'm about to attack you again. Right now.
Okay.
So ultimately, Ket would also be affected by that, but because I automatically get tomes, I get to use Voice of the Owl. When resolving, friendly bygone models, instead of taking damage, they instead heal. He's at full health, but he just gets to ignore the damage.
He just feels really good. He's like,
Yeah.
man, I feel good about myself. I'm reinvigorated for this combat.
And I'm going to do that again to you.
Okay. Am I making another check here?
Yep, another check against them, but this time -2 to your movement.
Oh, okay. So I only get this is against the Lompod, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a +3? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 5.
That's going to be a 12. So that's going to beat you by...
choose to cheat, right?
You can choose to cheat, yeah.
I'm going to make it a 16.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let that go through.
Okay. That's what I like to hear. I like the note of this isn't worth it. That's what I live for. I love how
And that's Terry done.
Okay.
Ultimately, everyone's kind of where I want them anyway. So
am I correct when I say, so with the movement, that means with the -2 movement, my Lompod can only move 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that is also for the tactical action of hovering flame. If it moves 5 inches, it can only move 3 again.
Okay, so if it specifies you move your move, it will only move 3, but because hovering flame specifies you move 5, it ignores other movement modifiers. You just move it.
Good to know. All right, so my beloved and beautiful shield bearer, that butch goddess that she is, all 5'1" of denim and Doc Martens that she is.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to take the interact action, and she's going to move this thing 6 inches because she's right next to it. Can I pick it up, please? Yes. Nope. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. No, I didn't mean to turn the snail on. 3, 4, 5. I'm going to leave it right here, actually, because I think that's the move. She's going to move one of her actions for that. She's going to use her other action. Sorry, let me see. What are you on? You're on 2, 1. What do you got here, Shield Bearer? Mostly I needed you to kick that thing, but now what can you do here? She's going to... Kicking is one action. She can use a bonus action to do something, and she's one action to do something else. She is going to move up to Ket.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to use her bonus action to plant the shield, which will give her shielded +1 and this, and the dizzy head.
Mm-hmm.
Love to. Could I move just right here? She's just going to be fucking in the way. That is her dealio right now. There we go. She's essentially going to be placing herself in the way with her shield between the Lompod and Ket.
Cool.
And that is going to be the... If I can find a way to find the flag without clicking everyone else's flag. There we go. Thank you. That is the bearer's turn. She turns her beautiful jean-clad body and says, "Me and my ring of keys will not allow you to pass."
Nice.
That is the end of her turn. I don't know why I've decided the Shield Maiden is a lesbian icon, but to me, she is. That's what she is.
I respect that.
All right, that's the end of her turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do I charge a second? So from the front of his base, 2-inch weapon. I really hope he's got a 2-inch weapon.
That me? Am I the problem?
Oh, sorry.
No, I think I'm the problem. Daniel, who among us is the problem? Is Tessa freezing or not freezing?
The problem here is Tessa.
Yes.
She is slightly frozen and then coming back, and it's quite gargly times, but it has returned.
Am I back?
Can I ask you, Daniel, just because I don't want you to be left out of the role-playing festivities. At the end of the round, could you give us how the villagers are doing and how they're responding to the situation?
Yeah.
Is there anyone being hung?
Yeah, I'll definitely go around. At the current moment, there's lots of screaming and crying. I think that's the predominant vibe.
Good.
Yeah, think about like the end of Midnight Mass and the screaming of those villagers. That's what we're dealing with right now.
Perfect. Thank you for setting the scene. I appreciate you.
Okay, so ultimately, it's only a 1-inch range weapon. That is genuinely a shame. That stops that plan, unfortunately. I'll just do the other thing instead. Okay. The ancient construct is gonna move once. If my internet will stabilize a little bit.
Yeah, right now Tessa sounds like a Phil Collins song, like.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm trying to connect, like, to America from Manchester, which is a little bit far away.
Yeah, we are talking to you on the other side of the world.
Yeah.
Live.
Incredible stuff.
Like, ultimately, it's still pretty damn impressive.
Yeah.
So the ancient construct is gonna move twice, to be in range of like charging you. The second move is gonna be a charge. I can say words.
A deacon.
Okay. Deacon, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make a defense save, as I'm gonna hit you with the Guardian's Glaive.
A defense flip? Oh my god, Deacon, you can do this. He's got a +5. Let me check some stuff here. I shouldn't have activated him so early. That's what I'm learning. All right, he's got a 11. Flip that thing.
Yep. So I'm gonna cheat in a 8 here to make that a +8 +6. Somebody's better at maths than me.
14.
14. Thank you.
I'm gonna cheat into 15. You don't get Deacon today, bitch. Let's go.
Okay.
I do not want Deacon to be destroyed before he can do fuck all. He's a good little English professor, and he's going to change these inner city kids' lives. Leave him alone.
Okay, he's going to finish up by using our one protector. So if someone gets a hit within 2 inches of him, they get to move in base contact of him. So he's going to protect Cat a little bit.
If Cat gets hit, he gets to move? Okay.
Yeah, if Cat gets attacked at all, he doesn't get attacked. The Ancient Guardian gets attacked instead, the Ancient Construct, and Cat gets to move.
Okay, interesting.
I can just choose that you hit him instead.
Beautiful. All right, is that the end of the Ancient One's turn, or does he have other things he would like to do?
That's the end of his turn. He's good. He moves twice. He's pretty slow. That's kind of his problem.
All right, the Lompod is going to use their swift action to attempt the hovering flame. They need to get a 5 or higher with a TN 12 in order to do so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they got a what even is it? Is it +6? What's the thing? +7. He got an 18 to do so. So he's going to move 5. Mr. He's going to land there. He's lighting everyone on fire within his wake. Everyone gains, what is it, burning +1 or burning +2? Let me double check.
You cannot end in my base, obviously.
Where can I move? Can I move into the water here?
I think you move in the water, yeah.
Okay. Everybody gets burning gains burning +1, and he's going to choose a marker with 2 inches. He's already got that. Okay, so everyone gains burning +1, which is great for my guys, not so great for your guys.
Yeah, my Ancient Construct's fine because you didn't move over him.
Yeah, because he didn't have to move over the construct. That's true. He's then going to use his action to kick this thing another 6 inches.
Mm-hmm.
do. There we go. Kick that thing 6 inches. How close am I to their side of the field? Daniel, can you show us those lines real fast? I'm not in their deployment zone yet, but I am within their area, so that would be 1 point if it stays there by the end, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe it's just table half in order to get points.
Huh?
I think it's just table half in order to get points.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. I'm a fucking winner then. All right. And then he's going to use his other action to do something else. Let me check here. I believe that I will choose something. Is he within 1 or 6 of anybody? I don't think he's within 1.
I think you might be in range 1 of the Ancient Construct.
It's so hard to do damage to the major construct.
It is. He's very big and made of metal.
Because if I do severe damage, then I'd be able to hurt him. So instead, he's gonna target. I do want to check how blast damage works for Breath of Fire on my Lompod. Does that mean that all my dudes around him would also take damage, or is it only against?
Yes. Anyone that is hit by the blast marker. So basically, you put down this marker next to the model you're hitting, and anyone hit by this blast marker will take damage.
Okay. So I'm not going to do that then, because that doesn't help me in any way. I suppose. Sorry, let me check one more thing. I'm so sorry to take so long.
No, yeah, you are fine. Do not worry. You are currently engaged by me, though. Just be aware.
Okay, so I am just going to do Flaming Fury, which is a range 1. Am I able to do that against your construct?
Does it count as a melee?
It's got the slashy marks.
Then yeah.
Okay, so then I am just going to attack him. I don't think it's going to fucking do anything, but I can do my best. I have a 6 and a Rams, and I'm going to need you to resist that.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a 10 total.
That's going to be a 10 total for me.
Okay.
So
meets beats? How does that work?
Yeah, it meets beats. I'm the defender, so I get to choose if I want to cheat first. Which, I want to cheat with an 8 just to kind of make you spend some cards. So that's a 14.
I'd rather not spend my card, so I'm just going to let you succeed, because the main thing I wanted to do was start setting some people on fire. And I think that's going to be the end of my beautiful little Lompod's turn.
Nice.
Lumiere essentially just floats through everybody. He doesn't want to be in close-to-close combat. He just swirls his way through the bodies, lighting some of their clothing, and their weapons are glinting with this red-hot heat. So he swirls about their feet over the surface of the water, and then slashes one hand towards your ancient construct, which does fuck all entirely, but at least he's kept this blaze going. And that's going to be the end of his activation phase.
Nice. Okay. Ultimately, I kind of want better card control right now. So the first light's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna flip for Consult the Ancestors. Yep, that's gonna go off. Because he's got tomes, I get to do Trust Their Guidance, so 5 cards.
That's insane. Okay, cool.
I get to see the top 5 cards on my deck, and then discard any ones I don't like. So discarding this 3.
That with this crew, I did not give anyone their special features. I don't know if that was the thing that I was supposed to do. I have it with my other deck, but some people have special, chosen by the grave spirit or whatever. Is that a thing you have to pay Soulstone for?
I'll have to look in a second.
No worries. I'm just gonna say it's not a thing this round because I don't know how it works.
I'm also gonna get to draw a card. So I now know what the top few cards of my deck are. I'm gonna get to move up 5. Over to here, picking up your strategy marker.
Okay.
Putting it there. And then I'm going to interact with your strategy marker. Push it 4 inches back over there. And that's the first light done.
Okay. Slightly more than 1 inch out. That's super annoying. Thank you so much.
You're most welcome.
But you know what it's within 1 inch of?
Your corpse can or cannot do it. It's insignificant.
Oh, that's fucking right, isn't it? Okay. You're right. That's really annoying. It's insignificant mechanically, but very significant in my heart.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see. I guess the move. You know what I think the move is? I feel like Vincent is gonna shoot the ancient construct in the face. Because he's not engaged.
Yeah, you do have to have a negative because it's friendly fire.
No, he ignores that, I believe.
Does he? If he ignores friendly fire, then yeah, you're good.
Let me see. It ignores friendly fire, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you can shoot like normal.
Okay, so I'm going to flip. Does he still have his focus? I don't think so. Yeah, he does have focus. Okay, he's going to get advantage on this flip.
Shooting the ancient construct?
Yeah. So he's either going to get a 7 plus what is your bonus here, my love? He's going to either get a 13 or he's going to get a 14.
16 for me.
16? Well, let me do some math real fast. I'm going to let that not happen, and I'm going to shoot again. It is going to use his focus. So that will use up his focus, and then he's going to shoot again, and he's going to get a... That's not great. It's going to be an 11, I believe.
Okay, that's going to be a 17.
Great. Meets beats, but it'll have a disadvantage, right? Or is it triple disadvantage if you tie?
I mean, it's triple disadvantage if you tie. Yeah. It does have shielded, just to remind you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let that fail, and I think I'm gonna... I think I'm just gonna shoot again with his second action.
You needed to discard a card in order to rapid fire with the first one.
That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah. You might be very surprised. I'm gonna discard this one.
Yeah.
And I'm going to... I'm gonna shoot again. I mean, that's gonna be the fucking Christ. It's gonna be Christ himself. It's gonna be a 10.
It's gonna be an 18.
What the fuck is
yeah, I knew what all my cards were, remember?
That is insane. Okay, what can soul stones do for me?
If he's a henchman, before you flip, you have to clear this, but you can get a positive to the flip or an eddy suit.
Okay, so I can't use that right now. He's just gonna fail right now.
But you can use that in the future. Henchmen or masters.
Okay. So I can't shoot that right now. He's just attempting to shoot this ancient. He accomplishes fuck all. I'm so sorry, Vincent. I love you anyway. I'm still very proud of you. All right, well, Vincent accomplishes fuck all on his turn. I guess it's you again. He's just trying to shoot that construct in the face and just failing again and again. But at least I worked through some of your cards, I guess.
Let's just continue being a pest, I suppose.
Yeah, you're very annoying. Congratulations on that.
Move up 5 and keep within an inch. Then I'm going to move this marker of yours 4 over there. And that's his turn.
Okay.
So whose turn is it now? Is it Deanna's turn?
Yeah, Deanna's turn.
All right, I'm doing some measuring.
Measuring.
Fucking Christ. Okay. Learning the game live on stream is always exciting because I'm like, I'm just gonna make decisions quickly.
I am super proud of this crew. Like, these guys are fucking awesome. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna summon a corpse candle with burning +1 into base contact with a pyro marker within 6 inches of Riva Cortinas.
Okay.
So I'm gonna bring back. Where's my baby boy? Where's my baby boy? Hello, baby boy. You're gonna come back, and you're gonna be right here. And then this pyro marker is gonna be gone, but you are going to have burning +1.
You are going to be very nice and give me a pass token for summoning.
Oh, do you get a pass token for summoning?
If you summon, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. That's fun. That's a free thing that she can do on her turn, I believe.
Yeah, that's just her card. It's not an action or anything.
Remove that marker within 6 inches. First time you gain burning, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I should have, each time you gained burning, I should have had you suffer 1 more damage because you were within range of Riva.
Is that within 8 inches? Oh, yeah, it was, yeah. Do you want me to take 1 damage? Because I suffered to take 1 damage there.
I feel like that's cheap because I forgot it. If you want to, feel free, but
yeah, I took burning. I took a damage for it.
Thank you. That's very sweet. That's very considerate of you because I did not remember that ability of hers. Let's see. Let me look at some stuff here.
Actually, it just take 1 of my shielded off. But it will remove down my shielded.
Yeah, she's going to use 1 of her actions to move. She can move 5. My beautiful lady love. My beautiful lady love is going to move right up here. Riva. Riva's going to move right up there. She's going to... She's going to move the burning condition. She needs to... I guess it's a willpower save of... I'm going to say... this fellow right here, Ket. So that he doesn't absorb everyone else's burn condition. It's a willpower save. Let me see. Willpower, I have a +7, a range within 8. So it's going to be mine +7 versus your save against that.
Nice. I'm going to spend his focused for advantage.
That's going to be a 13.
That base is a willpower +5, so that's a 14.
14? Okay, so that's going to be... Let me double check something real fast to get my numbers right. I'm going to do an 18.
And do an 18. Alright, that's going to hurt. Go ahead.
So Ket is going to take... With the tomes, let me double check here. With the lantern's light... You gain burning plus everyone around Ket. So he's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels of burning to Ket.
Okay.
And let's see. That's with the lantern's light, and that wasn't with the ram. And then she is going to attempt to immolate within 8 inches. So you're going to suffer burning condition equal to the value of the burning condition.
For immolate, you need line of sight.
Do I not have line of sight to him?
No, there's a building in the way.
It just says range 8.
It's an attack action rather than a aura. You'd also need line of sight for lanterns. You'd also need line, unless it's a pulse. You need line of sight. You'd also need line of sight for lantern's light.
Okay. Is there a position I could get into to have line of sight on him? It doesn't say line of sight, so I didn't think of it.
Everything does unless it specifies that you don't.
Okay. In which case
you'd be able to move like over here to do it.
Okay. Well, it would have been the same distance, I think. So
yeah.
So she would have been over here, I suppose. Okay, so she would have had that line of sight in the first place. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. And then she's gonna try to immolate him, I guess, if she does have line of sight now.
Yes,
Uh,
no, you do.
so it's gonna be defense versus her +6 tomes. She always gets tomes for this, so let's fucking see. So that's gonna be a 19 of tomes.
Ouch. Yeah, I can't stop that.
So your character takes 5 points of burning damage or whatever. Yeah, to a maximum of burning +5, they take that much damage.
Okay, armor reduced by 1, so that's 4. Then shielded, reduced down to 3.
And then Luminary's Choice. Okay.
So you also reduce my burning by that much in the same time, or?
Reduce the value of burning condition on any models within 4 inches of the target by any amount. The target reduces burning. The target gains burning +X, where the X is the value of the burning reduced this way to a maximum of burning +5.
This is Immolate, not Lantern's Light.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, you take away the burning condition, but you take that much damage immediately.
Yeah, cool.
And I'm assuming he lives, so the long
Yeah, he's still alive.
Okay, cool. That was 2 actions and a bonus action, is that right?
It was a move, bonus action on attack, yeah.
Okay, so she gets 1 more. What do you want to do, Riva? You're a beautiful lady. What do you want to do?
Do we actually want to take that damage on the Ancient Construct instead? 1 second.
You do what you want, babe.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to instead take the damage on the Guardian.
Oh, and I'm gonna have whoever took the damage takes 1 additional damage, because when you gain burning, you gain additional damage because Riva's.
I didn't gain burning; I lost burning from that attack.
But when I moved the burning onto the character, it would have taken 1 point of damage.
Yes, I did take 1 damage from that.
Okay, great.
So Ket gets moved within 2 inches of the Guardian. Which I'm gonna.
See anybody anymore?
Nope.
Okay.
Which was kind of the intention behind taking on the Guardian.
Yeah, I get that.
However, you have now hurt the Guardian. The Ancient Construct has been hurt.
Great. I love hurting the Guardian. I'm going to target a power marker. I'm going to push the target up to 4 inches. Let me see here. Sorry, I'm going to do some thinking. That's not really
No worries.
Do anything. Interesting. Interesting that it's not going to do anything. I am going to still use the action, though, because I think it could be useful later. She's going to use 1 action for a tactical action, main action. She targets a pyro marker and fans the flame. She's going to move it 4 inches in any direction. She does have to make a TN 12 with a +7, so she has like a 5 or higher in order to do this.
Awesome.
So let's see. She got a 5 exactly, so she does do it. She got a mask. I don't think that does anything in particular for her. No. But she is going to move this thing 4 inches. Hello, buddy. Oh, well, I guess I have to measure it, huh? Okay, this thing doesn't
I can put 1 second, I can fix it.
So she's going to move it.
If you now lift it, it'll now have the movement.
Does it? Oh, wow, cool. That's great. She's going to land it right on this corpse candle, so it gains burning +1, which it is immune to, but it's always great to have people on fire. And that is going to be, I believe, the end of her turn.
Awesome.
Reba's just essentially air traffic controlling exactly where the fire goes.
That's valid.
That's her whole job. All right, and that is going to be the end of Riva Cortanis, the Joan of Arc of dead people. That is going to be the end of her turn.
Very cool. Very
thank
cool
you for
indeed.
The hydrate, Watsky. I promise I've been drinking enough gin, but thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good to just activate some things more utility based. So Parson's gonna go. Move up 5. Charge.
Who are you charging?
The Lampard.
Okay. You can make it. I believe in you.
Anyone else? You cannot cheat fate against me.
That's so rude. Okay.
The old-fashioned way, as he just picks up his hammer and kind of walks forward.
Okay.
I imagine he says the old-fashioned way a few times, like as it goes on.
Okay, is it a defense flip? What am I doing to protect?
It's a defense flip, yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong dude. Okay, he's not on.
Oh my god. Okay.
He only has a +4 to this. I don't like that. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I got a 15.
Nice.
What did you get?
I'm about to find out. Sorry, I was quick reading something. That's a 13.
All right, 15 beat it. You can cheat if you like.
Yep, cheat at 12 for the 16. Nope, 17.
That'll beat it. 15 to 17. Is that still 2 disadvantages or just 1?
No, 1 disadvantage.
Okay.
Ignore your shielded condition, but you don't have shielded.
I don't have shielded. Nope. I'm literally just a fire with a brain.
So 4 damage. 4. Yeah, it's 3, 4, 6.
Okay. Let me look at some stuff real fast. 4 damage to what? This Lampod right here? This gentleman? This dizzy little gentleman?
Yeah, I'm not going to charge him his entire range because I need to know how the fuck my abilities work. 1 second.
That's all he's got going for him. So, like, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a move and a charge. He's then going to bonus action to remove impurity.
Are these? Okay, I do have a question to ask. Was Malifaux built by Catholics?
I don't know. But this is more of a blacksmithing term of remove impurity, not religious.
Not a remove the infidels kind of term.
No, like remove impurity is in like he's a blacksmith and it's like working metal.
Okay,
yeah. Specifically, it's you target a construct and you get to like fuck around with conditions on them.
Okay.
So, target cat. I need a target of 8. I've got a stat of 6. So, needing a 2, gonna go off. So, you're gonna hate me. Friendly construct models only. Choose any number of the target's conditions and end them. For each condition ended this way, the target heals 1.
You can ignore the entire condition.
Yeah, I just pick a condition and remove it. Picking burning and removing all of cat's burning.
What the fuck? Okay, cool.
Additionally, I draw a card because I get for using a tomes trigger.
Okay.
And I also, because of the tomes trigger, have distant memory. Draw any one non-joker card from the top 3 cards in my discard pile. So the top 3 are this, this, and this. I'm going to draw that 12.
This is crazy. Okay, that's fine. You can do what you want.
And that's pass and done.
Okay. Little birdhouse in your soul is gonna go, I think.
Wait, who's Little Birdhouse?
That's the leftmost Lampod.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you not familiar with the fantastic They Might Be Giants music video of Little Birdhouse in Your Soul? I'm sorry, no. I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little burning friend.
No, I need to look this up.
Okay, it's fantastic. Mac obviously has heard of it, so she's going to show it to you.
I suspect as soon as I go downstairs to have food after this, I'm going to be shown.
I'm going to... Why not, right? I'm going to use my bonus action to move forward 5. I'm going to do a target number, whatever the fuck. I'm going to do a target number 12 with a 7, so I need to get a 5 or higher. I got a 5 or higher, so I'm going to light everything on fire in my path, and I'm going to do a +5.
I realize now I was sleeping on Parson. Parson's absolutely amazing.
Okay, good. I love that you're finding even more amazing people. That's great for me. That's really good. I think things are going well. Anyway, this corpse is on fire, but it's definitely the strategy marker is within 5, so he's
Yep.
gonna kick it forward 6. Can I pick up the strategy marker, please? There we go.
You.
And then it's going to use 1 action to move forward. 5. It's gonna get fucking all up in the zone. Oh well, the corpse, but you get where the fucking strategy marker is, even though it ended up top of the windmill. It's gonna move all the way over here, and it's gonna kick it again. Another 6.
Okay, how did you kick it the first time? Because you did your...
It used its bonus action to move up within 1-inch range of it.
Yeah.
And then it kicked it.
But then you moved, and then you
it
can't
can
kick
only
it again.
move it the one time. Okay, so but it's standing next to it now. You're right.
Yeah, because you used 2 actions, you moved and kicked.
Okay, so that's gonna be the end of its turn. It is on top of this windmill here. I don't know what that means.
We'll fix that in a second. It's fine there for now.
It kicks into the top of the windmill. Everything is beautiful. It's just standing in the way of everybody. And that is going to be the end of I'm Your Only Friend. I'm not your only friend, but I'm your only friend. Birdhouse in Your Soul's turn.
Nice. Cool. I think I'm going to activate... Honestly, the Mona's the only one over there that is particularly threatening. Like, corpse candles are, totems. But what I do want to do is I do kind of want to remove that lampad before you get a chance to do anything to it, because I don't know if you can heal it or anything. So Ouroboros is going to roll up into his little ball, and it's going to roll out. It's going to charge you.
Okay. Go ahead and charge me, baby.
Boop. Get ideally within 1 inch of...
All your robots are in the lake, dude.
Ideally within 1 inch of both. Yeah, it's got to be within 1 inch of both, unless that's a range 0. No, it's not. It's a range 1. Fuck yeah, I can do both.
That can't be good for your joints.
It's the Ouroboros. It's a mythological thing. It's made of metal. I don't give a fuck. So, I guess we ignore severe terrain as well, because I guess.
Because it's a snake, I suppose. All right, you're just slithering circle on top of the water. What do you do?
I'm gonna whack you with an iron tail.
Okay, Lampad? Is it
Lampad.
defense?
Defense flip.
All right, I've still got that beautiful +4, and we'll see what happens here. That's gonna be an 8.
That's gonna be an 8 for me as well.
Okay, so it means.
Do you want to cheat?
Nah.
Alright, it's only got 1 wound left, so I don't need to flip any higher. Minimum damage will kill it.
All right, so he is going to.
So needs to flip 3 cards, unless I flip the Black Joker, because obviously that will be 0.
That's
good lord! That's 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay.
Nope.
So
Sorry.
he is immediately going to regain 2 hit points.
What from?
Because he is going to reappear within the pyre over here.
Ooh, what's this?
Because he is within 6 inches of the pyre, he is going to reappear. Because let's see. After this model is killed, it may discard a card to place itself into base contact with a pyre marker within 6 inches. If it does so, remove the pyre marker, then this model heals 2. So I guess it only has 2 hit points. I'm going to discard a card.
You are not within 6, I believe. I don't think you are.
I just measured.
Are you in 6? You could be. I could be wrong.
I measured between. I don't know if that works exactly the way they're doing this thing, though. Oh. If I do it with the circles, it doesn't. If I draw the line in between, it does.
Yeah,
so
it glitches out the buildings a little bit. I would kind of say the circle is more reliable because it doesn't affect any physics.
Okay, so I guess he just dies then. That sucks for me. Okay, in that case, if he dies, literally every member of my team is going to regain 1 hit point.
Nice. I draw a card because roll out.
They burst into flame, I believe. So let me see. I think most people who die make a pyre. Do you make a pyre? Do they make a pyre? That's the fucking thing. I
It
don't
does not.
know. I don't think so. I was looking.
No, its demise is it gets to possess vampire markers as opposed to being one.
Okay, well that sucks for me. That sucks for me. I guess you just kill that guy, huh?
Yep.
Sucks for me. All right, kill my Lampod. Life will go on the way that it does.
So that's your Lampard. I'm going to throw that over there for you.
Thank you.
And the second action is going to be to interact with the strategy marker. And we're going to kick it over here. Yeah. The Ouroboros.
Okay. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna think some deep thoughts here real fast.
Mm-hmm.
How do I do this? I think my corpse candle is gonna move up 4.
Okay.
Gonna move up in between your dudes. I was gonna put him within. I don't. Okay, I'm not trying to light anything on fire. I'm just trying to move him here. Thank you. Even though it's. Oh my god.
You cannot move inside of people's bases, bearing in mind.
Oh, I can't move in between people? I have to move.
You can move if there's a space to put them there, yeah, but regarding that there's bases, you can't overlap someone's base.
I can't be like here?
No, because it's like clipping through the base.
That sucks. Okay.
You were inside. Think about it, obviously, it's meant to be played with 3D models. There is a 3D model there that we can't phase through physics
What if
just
I want to get all up in people's business? Okay, then I guess I'll move right here. It'll put me up on top of that fucking thing again, but it should let me kick that marker.
Again, there is a terrain there. You cannot. You need to be able to stand somewhere.
Can I not stand here and kick
You can
it?
stand like there as long as
As long as I can stand. It's within 1. It's not supposed to be on top of the windmill.
One second.
But it is.
I'll put it down to the base. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. I actually can't remove the mesh from the windmill because I'm not the host, which sucks.
I kicked that thing 6 inches, and that's what happens.
Yeah.
And that's the end of my corpse marker's turn.
So you're moving it like over here.
Yeah, I'm just moving it into your zone and your.
There you go.
Yeah.
Is that right? Is that where you want it?
Yes, that is the ideal.
Cool.
Me. Okay.
We're just removing the windmill.
Yeah.
Daniel's just
it's so atmospheric. It's just too tall.
It's also terrain. It's still meant to be there. It's meant to be a blocking obstacle.
We just had some emergency, like, deconstruction, real quick.
So just favoring Deanna blatantly.
I'm just not great at clicking.
Just Daniel's blatantly favoring Deanna there.
Yeah, you got
it. That just removed my defensive position of being able to chokehold.
Yeah, you got it.
You can put. Well, we can put it back. I just wasn't able to kick. I was trying to kick the thing.
I'm on to you, Daniel.
Well, okay. Here's the thing, Tessa. You're going to win. It's just how much you win. I will say, after this round, Daniel, are we planning to take our break after this turn?
We are, absolutely.
Beautiful, because I have had my orange juice and now I need to take a break.
That's fine.
All right, that is the end of my corpse candle's turn. Well, let me fucking double check something. Actually, let me see if you
go for it.
I don't think so.
Where are my windmills?
There are no corpse markers, so yes, that is the end of the corpse candle's turn. He's just dragging himself forward. He headbutts that fucking tin can to roll further into your area, and that is the end of his activation.
Nice. This our warrior here is going to move. Move over this way. Interact. To push this scheme marker over here.
Cool. That's nice for you.
That's him done.
Let me check something.
Go for it. It's your go when you're ready.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do jack shit about that. So that's great. Let's look at this mourner. I don't know what to do with this mourner, Zachary. You gave me this beautiful mourner, and I don't know what to do with her. I can't try. I suppose I should have. Does the lampad drop a corpse marker when it dies?
Yeah. Oh, no, the lampad does not. It's not undead. It's not undead or living.
No, I mean it doesn't make a zombie, but it should drop a corpse marker, right?
No, basically models are dropped from the keywords, so it says minion next to it. If it said living, undead, or beast, it drop a corpse marker. If it says construct, it drops a scrap marker.
Okay, great.
If you have multiple of them, you choose which one you want.
Okay. I mean,
So, for example, a lot of my guys are living.
Can't do anything. I mean, Mourner, you're doing a great job, and I'm very proud of you. What you're gonna do is you're just gonna get rid of this thing. You're gonna move 5, and you're gonna kick this thing out. It's gonna move this thing. Can I click it? I would love to click it. There we go. It's going to use both those actions to do that.
It's 4 inches back rather than 6 if your movies were not.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So it's going to move there.
Otherwise, your thing would be significantly further back, luckily.
Well, I love that for me, that it hasn't been moved that far back. And I believe that's the end of her turn because it takes 2 actions to do that, and all the rest of her stuff is not at all useful. So that is the end of the Mourner's turn.
Nice. The Prospector is going to gain Staggered, going to gain a Soul Stone.
Okay.
Then it's gonna, I think, just move twice. No, it's not really meant to be moving because it's slowed because it's staggered. So, gonna. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try Malifaux Mining Law, which needs a 6 or higher. Which is going to fail, so that doesn't matter. But go rid of the 4, though, however. It's going to spend a first action to drop down a scheme marker. And then it's going to try and appraise the scheme marker, needing a 4. Getting a red joker. So it's definitely going to go off.
Look at that. Red jokers.
So I drop another scheme marker anywhere within range, within 6 inches. So 6 inches of the Prospector is going to be over here. Drop another scheme marker there. And then I get to draw a card. For some reason, there's a tree in my hand. I'm going to delete the tree.
There we go.
Remove that scheme marker.
Everyone needs to see me be confused. Look at how
because I've got over 6 cards, discard that one. Okay. That's them done.
Okay. So here's what's going to go down. I believe that I only have one character left who can do fuck all. And that is my corpse candle over here, who doesn't even get a name. He's so useless. What he's going to do...
Corpse candle.
You guys are so beefy. How are your dudes so beefy? He's gonna yoink the ancient construct. That's gonna be his goal. The ancient construct is gonna be willpower versus my +5 to try to pull them towards the pyre marker that my beautiful little useless boy is in.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a 14.
That's gonna power. That must be a 9.
It's gonna be a 9.
Yeah.
So 14 is gonna succeed that. Would you like to cheat?
Let me quickly read what the ability does. Corpse candle. Is this Deathly Urge?
Yeah, I'm doing Deathly Urge. I'm trying to bring you within 4 inches towards a pyre marker. Which would bring you right to the edge. Bring you to base contact, I think, with the pyre marker.
Okay, 1 second. Push the target. Okay, you're pushing the target. I'm not.
Mhm.
So what's your total?
14.
14. So I need. Yeah. Fuck it. There. No. 16.
16. All right, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
That's gonna be 7, 12.
18.
All right, both of those are gonna fail. Then you succeeded. Let me see if I can do it again.
17. Sorry, not 18.
Okay, well, you've succeeded anyway. I'm gonna be corpse markers there. That is gonna be the end of the corpse candle's turn. I don't think I succeeded on all of that much, TBH. There you go. That is all my dude's turn. You have at least one guy left, right?
Yeah, the Owl Warrior.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, the Owl Warrior is going to. It's not got any shields, so it doesn't gain a free tomes on everything it flips.
Mhm.
Unless it's got shields anywhere. No, it does not. Okay, so I'm going to start by doing weapon mastery.
Okay.
So stat of 5. It's against your move. So please give me a move flip.
Versus which one of these dudes? The corpse candle or the lampad?
Lampad.
Versus little birdhouse in your soul?
Yeah.
All right, movement, right? So he's
Yeah.
got a +5 to this. It's a 6.
Okay, that's going to fail unless you want to cheat.
I can't cheat. I have nothing left.
Okay, cool. That's also is a tome, so I do get to draw a card.
I've got nothing left. My family is left.
So you must either discard a card, which you can't do, so you gain distracted too.
Okay, I don't even know what that fucking means, but I guess
It's a little pink one here.
Okay.
So basically, what distracted does is this model's actions that target enemy suffer negative to the duel.
Okay.
After doing that, you reduce it by 1.
It's like negative focus.
Yeah, the opposite
but
focus.
only when I'm targeting an enemy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I also get to push you 3 inches in any direction, which is going to be 3 inches to be over here.
Okay.
And because you were moved outside of your activation, you suffer 1 damage because I have follow-up.
So rude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to check it's not burning damage, right?
No, it's a stick. I'm now going to do 2 actions to thwack you both times with a combat staff.
That was a swift action? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Life sucks when you suck, I guess. All
Yeah.
right. Defense flips? What am I doing?
Defense flip.
All right, you got a +4, baby. You got a +4, birdhouse. You got this. You got a 11.
15. Nope, 16.
All right, that'll succeed.
Okay, so beat you by 5, so negative flip.
Okay.
Negative flip damage. That's going to be weak damage, which is going to be 2.
Okay. And then flip again.
Yep.
7.
That's going to be a 13.
All right. Fuck. You got 6 more than me. Go ahead and take my fucking head off, I guess, man.
Straight flip.
Okay.
Moderate's going to be 3 damage. Yeah, so 3 damage on you.
Yeah. Indeed.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the L.
That's it. You're beating the shit out of me, but I mean, at least I've got 1 soccer ball in your court, so I'm going for me. Do we want to go through the shields and the fires and the points before we go to break?
Yeah, let's do that first.
Yeah, let's do that first. So let's look at strategy points. Looks like Deanna, you definitely have at least 1 strategy marker. Yep. On the other side, and Tess, you do as well. You have 2.
Yeah.
And then, Deanna, I think you technically have 2 as well, yes?
Yep.
All right, so both of you are well on your way to scoring both points for the strategy markers. Do either of you have a scheme to reveal?
Let me double check, but I don't think so.
Not yet, no.
Not yet, no. So there's still time to reveal those schemes, but so far you're at maximum points each for the strategies. So great game played so far. Now we are a couple hours into this now, so we'll take a quick break just for the benefit of our cast and everything. But when we come back in about 5 or 10 minutes, we will be here for round 3 of this game. Yeah?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
All right, we'll see y'all here in just a second. Boy.
Bye.
Good evening.
Hello.
Oh, that was so eerily timed. That was great. All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. We're here for round 3. I think that while we were on break, I believe we unchecked everything and got back where we were. But we were in a very low-scoring game for the first 2 rounds of a Malifaux game. But we are here for round 3, and I'll turn it back over to you. Get back into it. Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
So I'm going to do my shield stuff.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Terry gains 2.
Activates during start.
My child gains 1. It was going to give 1 to the Owl Warrior from the First Light. Parson gains 2, but can hand them off to other people if he wants. So he, in fact, is going to do that with, I think, both. Yeah, I think he definitely wants 1 on the Ancient Construct, and I think I want the other 1 on Cat, honestly. So yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's removed. Okay. Do I sort your cards out, Deanna? Shuffle your cards back in?
Yes, sorry. I was staring at some things, so I was trying to figure out what I was going to do next. But
Yeah. Does a pass token give you +1 to initiative? Yeah.
pass turns give you +1.
Is that?
If you still have it, I believe so. Is that right, Daniel?
Pass tokens give you +1 to initiative, yeah?
Yeah, if you didn't use the pass tokens, you get +1.
I did not. I have +1 to my initiative. Cool.
Yeah, I got a 10.
I got a 14. 13
All
+1.
right. Knock yourself out.
Cool.
And then we draw 6.
You will now gain a pass token because I have more models than you.
Okay, cool beans. Can I have a pass token, please, Daniel?
There you go.
Thank you.
If you have a pass token when you summon, you instead discard a pass token. It basically just evens out, you try to even out as possible.
Okay, if I summon, then I discard the pass token?
Yeah, and if there's no pass tokens to discard, I gain a pass token.
Okay.
It tries to even out the activations as close as possible, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So that's me first. I could try and kill this Lampad, or I could try and do stuff with this lot of stuff over here. Because there is currently, a lot of shit.
A lot of shit going down?
A lot of shit going down.
Clusterfuck happening in this village.
Yeah, this little village definitely has a little bit of a okay. I think yeah. I think I want to activate Cat first.
Okay.
Who is going to start with follow my path to have Parson move 2. Yeah. To have Parson move 2 over this way. That's his bonus action.
Okay.
That is then going to charge to be in range of Vincent St. Clair.
All right.
And I'm going to try and thwack you with his stick. His combat stuff.
All right. Is it a defense flip or a movement flip?
This one's defense.
Okay, he's got a +6 to his defense. He's got an 11 here.
11 from me as well.
All right. So do you tie with me? So you would have what? Double disadvantage?
Double disadvantage unless you want to cheat.
It's going to be triple disadvantage because he is hard to wound.
Yeah, it's a maximum of 3 cards anyway, so
Okay.
be 3 cards picking the lowest.
Okay.
Unless you want to cheat.
Nah, it's fine.
Cool. I will get to draw a card because I activated Tome's trigger.
Okay.
Keeping with tradition, you know.
Yeah.
I've gone above my hand size, so I'm going to discard that.
You don't want to keep that with the Rams around? That's not
really, no. Got something better. So 3 cards picking the lowest.
Yep.
So weak damage. Unfortunately, wasted a 12 there, which isn't very good.
Okay.
To be 2 damage.
2 damage. Let me check this dude if he has any armor. I don't think he does. Nope. So he takes 2 damage. My beautiful boy takes 2 damage.
Yep. And then I get to push you 3 inches.
Okay.
Which is going to be interrupted, unfortunately, as you slam into the steel hulk of an ancient construct.
Hello?
So I need you to take a movement 13 duel. I'll take another 2 damage.
Is that how that works? If I can't move the full distance, I think.
Normally, no, but specifically, I have a rule saying if this is interrupted, this model must make a movement 13 duel.
Movement 13 duel. Okay, let me double check something.
It is over here if you want to have a look. It's on Cat's ability.
I believe you. Movement 13. He only has a +5, so he needs to get an 7 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, an 8 or higher. So he got a 15.
15, that'll pass.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I'm going to, with second action, attack you again with the combat staff.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a soul stone to gain advantage.
Okay. I'm looking at some stuff real fast. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just doing a flat defense flip, right?
Mm-hmm.
+6. That's going to be a 14.
That's going to be a 19.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't save against that, so go ahead and flip your damage with a different.
So, straight flip, I beat you by 6.
Okay.
14 to 19 is 6, yeah? No.
14 to 19 is 5.
5, yeah, it's disadvantage. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm going to choose spend another soul stone to give myself make it a straight flip.
Okay.
So I can cheat. Which is going to be moderate, but I'm going to cheat it to be a red joker.
Okay. Am I able to use a soul stone to diminish any of that damage? Because
yeah, you can reduce damage by 1, 2, 3.
Okay. How much damage would I be taking regularly?
5.
5? Okay. Where do my soul stones go? I'm just gonna put it over here. 1, 2, or 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be 1. I'm gonna cheat that.
You cannot cheat it.
Oh, you can't cheat it?
Not for this reduced damage soul stone flip.
Okay, so I reduce it by 1, so I only take 4 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. And please, I'm going to move you again. Obviously, going to whack into an ancient construct. Please, again, take a movement willpower duel. Just a movement 13 duel, or take 2 damage.
Okay, so I have that's a 15.
Damn it. I was really hoping to kill him with that.
I know you were.
That's Cat's done.
That's my sweet little baby. Okay, so I feel like
Cat is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know, I can tell.
I kind of thought he'd be relatively just mediocre when I looked at him on stat lines. But using him, okay.
So I think what's going to happen, let me look at this dude really fast. Sorry. So he's agile. He's just going to use his walk action to move 5. He doesn't have to disengage from you. He's just going to leave.
What, Vincent? Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Okay, yeah.
He doesn't feel like being a part of this. For some reason, I can't move. There we go. He's going to move through here. He's going to gain a burning +1 plus shielded +1.
Mhm.
Can do that. There we go.
That's unfortunate. I kind of wanted to, whack him.
Yeah, no, I know you did. And then he's gonna. What do you want to do, baby? He's gonna use his. Does that? Yeah, he's gonna use his swift action within a range of 3. Let's see, can he do that? Nobody is within it except for him, but he's gonna get another shielded, I think. And this guy is gonna get a shielded.
Yeah, the little corpse candle.
Yeah, beautiful.
You can give another shielded set if you want, if you want.
I would rather not.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go ahead and shoot. He does ignore incorporeal and hard to wound. That wouldn't do anything for armor, right?
It does not ignore armor, no.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna shoot directly at. I'm gonna keep going for the construct because I might as fucking well, right?
Go ahead. You need to get at least 4 damage.
Yeah. What he's gonna do, he automatically gets a tomes. He has a 6 to this, and there's gonna be a defense flip against him. So he got a 12.
Mm-hmm. I got against that 16.
Okay. So he's gonna cheat for 17? Yeah, might as well. What one do I want to do here? Sorry, just a moment. Actually, I'm gonna cheat for. Sorry to show you my cards. I'm not very good at this game. I'm gonna cheat for 17 of Rams.
So I've got a 1 second. What do I have? So it's isn't it a defense flip? Yeah.
It's a defense flip, yeah.
So I was looking at his willpower. You are welcome to take back the cheat if you want. There's actually an 18. He's got willpower. He's got a defense of 6. I was looking at his willpower. Sorry.
Okay, so it would just be sorry,
you need to get an 18. You need.
So I need to get an 18. He has a 6, so he needs to get at least a 12 plus in order to get an 18. Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry about that. I was looking at the wrong number.
He's still going to get an 18 and get the double disadvantage.
Okay.
But he automatically has a tomes to it, so even before I roll damage, he is going to carry the flame and he's going to push the pyre marker 4 inches towards his target and push the fire directly into all of your characters.
Nice. Oh, sorry. It's one button to fix. It just requires pressing this stop video and start video again.
He's gonna drop this on all of your.
Not sure.
Sorry, I don't know how to put that right side up, but you get it. You get it. Everybody's on fire. They all move into the pyre marker. They all take burning +1 because the pyre marker went towards it. He succeeded, but he has a triple disadvantage because it tied. Because he tied exactly with an 18 versus the defense.
Yes, that's 3 cards. Take the load.
Okay. Oh, let me move these back into this thing. And you can only pick 1 trigger per thing, right? He takes the weak, which is unfortunate. He got 2 severes in a week. So he's going to take a weak, which is going to be only 2 points of damage to the dude, which doesn't fucking do anything to him. It does, I assume, get rid of his shielded, though.
It does get rid of shielded, yeah.
Okay, and then he's gonna attack again. He's going to discard a card. He's going to discard this 5 of Rams. Or, actually, whoop. This Rams. I'm sorry for showing you my entire hand. I'm not very good at this.
Cool.
And he's going to shoot again. He is... Yeah,
is that by discarding a card? Yep.
Yep, he's going to have a +6 and a tomes to this roll. And he's a 19.
That's a 17 from me.
All right, so he's going to succeed with 1 disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Oh, so it's going to be a severe or a moderate. So he's going to do moderate damage, which for him is going to be... Sorry, what the heck did he succeed with? That's important. It's a Rams. Okay, great. So with the Rams, he's going to do an additional point of damage. So he's going to have a +1 to his 3 points of damage. So he does 4 points of damage. So he does break through that armor and everything.
Yeah, it does 2 damage.
Okay. Awesome. And I believe he used his swift action, and he used both of his actions, and he used his weird fucking thing. That is going to be the end of Vincent St. Clair's turn. I love you, baby. I know you're fucking dying, but I believe in you. That's the end of his turn.
Awesome.
Yeah. Good job, Vinny.
I think ultimately I'm pretty confident over here, especially with the fact that you've got so much disadvantage. Yeah. So I feel like the Ancient Construct's going to go.
Okay.
I'm going to attack Deacon.
You go ahead and attack Deacon. What you doing? What you doing, Deacon?
First things first, before I do attack, I'm going to use Hour Protection. So obviously, like usual, if someone attacks anyone other than the Ancient Construct, I get to just put it on the Ancient Construct.
Okay, great for you.
Same as previously. I'm going to...
Wait. Okay, let me check something real fast. Sorry. I'm going to be really annoying. You're actually going to be... You're going to be attacking the shield bearer instead.
What does a shield bearer have that ability?
If you attack somebody within 2 of her, she could choose to take the hit instead. I have to discard a card in order to do it. To place myself in a base contact with the friendly model and become the new target in the attack action, ignoring range, line of sight, and targeting restrictions.
Nice. Okay. 1 second. This was interrupted. Model. Okay, so I'm gonna attack you with the Guardian's Glaive. So defense flip.
Defense flip from my beautiful shield bearer. All right, let me check. That's just gonna be a +4. Do you have any shit? Probably not. Okay. It's gonna be 6. I'm assuming 6 does not succeed, but we'll see.
That's gonna be a 12.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cheat to a 15.
I'm gonna cheat to a 16.
All right, go ahead and hit me.
Cool. So negative flip. It's moderate damage.
It's gonna be an additional negative because I believe she's hard to wound. Is that right?
Is she hard to wound?
She's hard to kill. That's different. Okay. You're right. But she is armored, so she takes -1 from whatever damage you do.
So 3 damage.
Okay, so 2 damage.
Yep, take 2 damage. And because I got a mask, I get to push aside.
Okay, where's she
I get to push the target 4 inches away from this model.
Okay.
So 4 inches is gonna get you yeeted. Over here. And then I get to push myself 4 and make an additional attack for free.
Have fun.
So who could I get to? Let me quickly just switch this down to be a range 1 aura rather than range 2. To see whether or not with that 4 inches I can actually get to a certain Vincent St. Clair. I can. So, striding, thwack Vincent.
You're gonna thwack Vincent? How can you be so cruel to my main man?
This is a free action. This is a free attack as well. It's not even a second action yet.
How is it a free action? How does that work?
Because it's a trigger. The trigger lets him move and then attack.
Okay. He does have 1 shield right now.
I ignore shield.
Oh, he has 2 shields. You ignore shield?
He does not ignore shield with this one. It's the other guy that does.
Okay.
Also, because I because I attacked you and successfully did, I get to put a shield on a friendly within range 4. I'm going to put it on Parson.
Okay, good job, Parson. All right, hit me, bitch.
Yep, defense flip.
Defense. All right, that's +6. I was going to get 12.
That's going to be a 17.
How much damage do you do if you succeed?
2, 3, or 5.
2, 3, or 5?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Let me check something. I mean, just fucking do it, man. Do it.
Yep, how much? What you got? You got 12, I got 16, so that's a 5 negative flip.
Yeah.
So only 2 damage, unfortunately.
2 damage. I'm gonna choose to use a... does shield go away at the end of the turn?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna use up my shield for this.
Cool, and then with his other action, he's going to attack you again.
Okay, go ahead. Defense flip up to +6. That's gonna be a 9.
It's going to be a 16.
It's gonna be a 17.
Fair. I'll let you go through with that.
You.
I should have done something else, but no, that's my bad.
Mhm.
I should have thrown him.
You should have thrown him.
Yeah.
He's so bulky, though. He's so ripped and shredded. How could you possibly have thrown him?
Because you're not bigger than him. You're not bigger than the 10-foot tall metal
I
robot.
think morally, he's quite a bit bigger than him.
Disagree.
That's the end of his turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I've been so fucking distracted. Give me a moment.
Cat gains 1 shield from the previous hit on you, which was blocked by shields, but
Okay, great job.
Okay.
So, I think it's gonna be Reva's turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a bunch of bullshit. Is everybody comfortable?
Go do some bullshit.
So I need a willpower save from a Monsieur La Bullshit. Let me see if I'm in range to do that, actually, from the Ancient Construct. How far away to be? For a Lantern's Light, it's within 8 inches, and then with something else. Let me check a bunch of bullshit to measure some things. I'm gonna move up. Where's my turn? I'm gonna move all the way up here, and then I'm gonna target the Ancient Construct with a willpower duel, and I'm gonna need versus my +7. So that's gonna be a 14.
That's going to be a 15.
That's gonna be an 18.
Yep. You've got a +7, I've got a +4. There's very likely to stop that.
Okay, that did use up the last of my cheese. That is a tomes. I don't think I get any triggers on this, but let me check. So you're gonna take on the burning condition of any models within 4 of you. So you're gonna take on 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I clicked on you. Sure, you're gonna take 3 more.
5. I also removed it from these 2 for you.
Awesome, thank you.
Do my guess.
And then
she's burning 5.
Yeah, and then she's going to use her second action to immolate, which is a defense flip versus her 6+ tome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have nothing to cheat with now, so it's just whatever happens, I guess. So that's just going to be an 11.
So I'm going to cheat that with a 9 to make that a 15.
Okay, or what is it? What is this plus? Let me make sure I'm not making that up. So it's 6 + 7, so it's a 13.
Yeah, we're both at +6.
Okay. And she's gonna use her second action to do it again.
Yep, third action because she moved.
Yeah.
Luckily.
So this is her third action, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
cool.
Be...
That's yep, I flipped higher.
Okay. Cool. So she failed on both of those things, but you do have 5 burning by the end of your turn. Let me see if there's anything else that you can fucking do here. No pyro droppers. There are no corpse or pyro markers. All my corpse candles are up. There's only a certain amount of corpse candles that I can possibly fucking have up. Yeah. So that's gonna be the end of Riva Cortinas's turn.
Nice. Okay. I think next up, in order to stop you being able to engage Terry, this our warrior is going to charge.
Okay.
So obviously you'd have to like disengage and I'll just get out because you're not in engagement range of Terry.
Okay.
I'm going to attack you, spending his focus for advantage.
Okay. On the shield bearer?
Yep.
All right, let me look at Miss Shield Bearer. I mean, why not, right? Where are you at, Miss Thang? She's at a 3 out of 5. Okay. She's not gonna use her focus yet. She's just gonna do it regular. She's gonna fucking suck. I think that's an 8. You have? No, it's a fucking 6.
Okay, that's a 12 plus 5. That's a 17.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna succeed.
So with a straight flip, yeah.
Yep.
Straight damage flip is 5, which is a weak. Which I'm gonna cheat it. Actually, no, because you drop it down to 1. You drop it down to 1 anyway. You get a hard wound. So no, yeah, 2 damage.
Take 2 damage, so she goes to 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna attack you again with a combat staff.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not. He's on 1. Because you're down to 1, aren't you? Yeah.
Well, how many? Wait, what was the damage total?
2. You were on
2?
3.
But I have armor, so it negatives. So I only take 1 point.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Then in that case, I would have cheated. Sorry.
Okay.
I'll cheat that. So you take 3 damage.
But I am down to 1. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Bonus actions with Weapon Master.
Okay.
Be a movement flip. You've got a -2 to your movement still because you planted your shield last turn.
Jesus Christ, that's right. I'm going to use my focus on this to get an advantage, so I will have a +3 and advantage to this. So that's going to be a 12.
That's going to be a 11.
All right.
I'm going to cheat that to make it a 12.
Okay. I think. Let me fucking check some shit.
So unless you can cheat, that's going to go off.
Yeah, no, I can't cheat. That does go off. I could reduce. Cool. I mean, I guess if you get weak damage, I might be able to cheat it, but I think hard to kill doesn't happen here because health left.
Yeah.
What is your what are your possible damages?
It's just going to do 1 damage. It's going to guaranteed to kill you.
No, she has armor, so it reduces the damage by 1.
Yeah, to a minimum of 1, unless it specifies otherwise. That's why I've been using shield tokens quite a lot.
Oh, okay. So it.
Yeah, but not
on a minion. Only on a henchman or a main guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So with Weapon Master, they'll kick you 3 inches, send you over here, and because you ended within range of this hour, he'll kill you with follow up.
So I believe I've got. Wait, just a second. Is my person still there, or did you get rid of her already?
No, they're there.
Okay, let me.
I wasn't going to move until you've done everything that you could possibly do, because you still have choices of things.
So we're going to regain some hit points there, because if she dies, which I think she does, because she can't possibly take less than 1 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she dies, but I regain some hit points over there, and I believe also.
Oh, how come?
Let me actually check if Deacon does that. I know most of my dudes do that. If anybody dies near them, they get a bunch of shit. It might not be this guy, though. No, he doesn't get it. Okay. Her death is too far away to do anything good for anybody, unfortunately. But let me check Riva real quick. She does leave a corpse marker behind. Sorry, I have to read a whole bunch of shit. My stuff is all about death. I
No,
apologize.
yeah, it's fine. You're resurrectionists.
Heal one. Suffering. I don't know. I think I just drop a regular ass corpse
Yeah, I think it's a normal.
Yeah, I think it's just a regular ass corpse marker. Yeah, and then I think my poor beautiful girl is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to pass her over to you?
Yeah, just toss her in my graveyard. My Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass graveyard. Let's go.
What's that?
Other side. Yeah, no, I keep trying to put it on the other side as well.
So you got 2 models in your graveyard so far.
I know. It sucks for me. I didn't anticipate anything different, but sucks to suck, I guess.
And the last action, because that was a free action to kill you. You're gonna throw a discus. Gonna throw a discus grenade at Deacon.
Okay, throw a discus at my face.
It's a movement duel.
Can you do anything? So you have a negative to your duel because Deacon hasn't even done anything. He's just standing there innocently and he's manipulative. So you have a negative to your duel.
Fair. I'll have a negative to my flip.
What is my flip?
Movement. You still have your -2 because you've yet to
Okay,
activate.
so I have a +3 and you have a negative. All right.
Yeah.
Let me double check if there's fucking anything else you could do. You're not on fire, right, Deacon? Deacon, you're over there not on fire? Stupid of you. It's just gonna be a 6.
I also would have gained so friendly models within 3, which would have been Terry. So Terry gains a shielded token from attacking you, and I gain a draw a card from attacking.
Okay.
Because of Terry's shit. Sorry, it's a lot of keeping track of things.
Mm-hmm.
If you had any cards, you'd have to discard one, but you didn't have any cards, so it's fine. Yep, cool. Discus grenade. That's a 6.
Okay. He also got a 6.
Cool. Meets beats, luckily.
Yeah.
So triple negative.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. God, Deacon.
Oh. Sorry,
2
this
damage.
would have been helpful earlier. I'm just gonna say it out loud now in case it comes out later. Anyone within 6 inches of Deacon cannot reduce the burning condition unless
nice.
they are on my side. So I don't think you should have been able to take the burning condition away earlier.
I didn't reduce it. I flat ended the condition.
You just destroy the condition. You didn't reduce.
Unless it says you can't end it either. Does it say you can't end it or
Cannot
can't
be
reduce?
ended or reduced.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
So no, I
that
should not
doesn't
have
make a difference now, but it's just for future reference because I didn't see that until now either.
Yeah. I do apologize then.
No, that's not.
I've also never used
I did
Deacon
not
before.
read that part of the card.
So
All right,
it's
what you do?
2 damage on Deacon.
2 damage on Deacon. Come on, Deacon, you can do it.
And I'm going to push him 3.
Where are you pushing him?
Into ideally into Parson so he can interrupt it. Yeah, into Parson can interrupt it.
Okay, so he's moving into the fire, which means that he gains a burning and a shielded.
I'm moving him specifically to the side of it, ideally.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's so
Probably
hard
put
to
you into the fire.
on top of everything.
Yeah, honestly, it's on top. I'd say you get it.
Ah! Okay, I'm trying
I'd
to
say you
reduce
get
the shielding by 1, and I can't without reducing your hit points.
There you go.
There we go. Okay,
Honestly,
so
I'd say you get the shield anyway, because it is like on top of Parson.
okay, but you do still get to kick my ass. I only have a +3 to this, and I cannot cheat because sucks to suck.
Make a movement duel target 13.
That's gonna be a 12.
Yep, take 2 more damage.
2 more damage, my beautiful boy. So he only takes 1 because he's shielded, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you lose your shielded. I'm sorry, Mr. English professor. Okay.
And that's the Owl Warrior.
Jesus Christ. All right, let me think some deep fucking thoughts.
They are amazing for 5 points.
I know. Give me a minute. Let me read.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's I've got a thing where if like I use shield tokens, I get to give it out to friendlies, But does that work on enemy shield tokens? That would have been so fucking good if it did. It does not.
No, leave my shield tokens alone.
No,
All right,
it's
let's
just my
see.
shield tokens.
Deacon's just gonna hang out. And the mourner, okay, let me look over here for a second. Sorry, I'm gonna.
No worries.
What you're gonna do is you're gonna the birdhouse in your soul is gonna attempt to do his sneaky fire dance. Birdhouse in your soul is gonna do a TN12 with a +7 to attempt to hovering flame. So I only have to get a 5 or higher, but let's see. Maybe I fail. I got a 9. Great. So he is going to move 5. And he's going to ignore enemies during this time. He's going to use 1 interact action to move this 6.
Worth mentioning, there is hazardous 1 if you want to land there.
Huh? Oh. Can I land on the other side?
Yes, you can.
I didn't even think of that. I was just like, look, the ornamentation. Can you move him or?
1 second, he's locked because of your measurement. I'll put him over there. There you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna move this. Boop. I'm gonna move this 6.
Yep.
And then I think, let me fucking look at something real fast. Is there anything else I want the Lampad to do? Within 8, there is no pyro marker within 6 inches of fucking anybody at any point. Let me check something. Nope, there's a building in the way, and that's really far away. So I think he's just gonna keep chugging along, singing his song, heading that way. And that's going to be the end of the birdhouse in your soul's turn. Not to put to find a point on it, but say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. All right, it's your turn.
Nice.
Also, I have been informed that the stream has spelled my name SMITT, which is an interesting choice. That's all I'm gonna say about that one.
Okay.
Can I tell you this is the only one Lauren made the overlay for?
Lauren, do you not know the Dutch spelling of Smith? SMIT, no double T.
I don't want to completely throw her under the bus, but
throw her.
I also don't want it to be my fault. So
my name is Diana Smitita.
Double T's. So sorry.
It's totally fine. It's not the end of the world. I'm just giving you a hard time. Where are you going?
It's gonna sprint after you.
Oh, why are you doing that?
I might do. I don't know. I'm toying between some things. Yeah, Deacon's kind of locked down over there, but honestly, he could be more locked down. You know, like under. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and kill Deacon. Yeah, let's try and kill Deacon.
Okay.
Parsons gonna go.
Okay, I think Deacon he's on fire, right?
He's on fire, yeah.
Yeah.
You
choose to take a bonus to this. But what is my check?
You have no cards, but you can't cheat it. You can't cheat anyway. So it's gonna be a defense check.
Okay, he's gonna choose to use his burning to get advantage on this.
Nice.
And then defense is a +5. You can do it, Deacon. So he's gonna get a 13 or a 16.
Nice. That's gonna be a fail from me.
All right. He succeeds. Good job, Deaky.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. He doesn't have the fire to burn anymore, so he's just gonna do this one. That's just gonna be an 11.
Okay, I'm gonna cheat that to make that a 17.
Okay.
So gonna be negative damage, negative flip.
Okay.
Gonna do weak damage or 3 damage.
3 damage. Let me check something. It's gonna be 3 damage exactly?
Yep.
When he dies,
Mm-hmm.
he is going to give burning +2 and 2 damage to all models within 2.
Holy fuck!
So 2 damage to the Ouroboros, 2 damage to Parson, and 2 damage to whoever this fucker is over here.
Okay, cool. So, Parson's gonna take no damage because he has shielded and armor.
Mm-hmm.
Cat's gonna take on his shield. He's gonna take 1 shield and 1 and his armor, so he's fine.
Mm-hmm. But they all do take 2 burning as well.
Yes, they will. They will all take the 2 burning. Cat's gonna take 2 burning. Parson's gonna take 2 burning, and the Ouroboros is gonna take 2 burning.
I've got a lot of people in my graveyard, but it's okay. Sometimes that's just how it be.
I'm going to, last but not least, use remove impurity, targeting my construct, my ancient construct.
Okay.
Because I can now remove burning.
Now you can remove it. Yes, I shouldn't have let you do it earlier, but I wasn't paying enough attention.
So needing a 2 or higher. Yep. So he's gonna heal 1.
Okay.
And remove all of his burning.
Okay.
I am also then going to be able to pick one of the cards in my discard pile, the one from the top 3.
Mm-hmm.
So this 8, and I'm going to draw it. I also draw 1 from using a tome trigger.
Okay.
That's Parson done.
Okay.
Parson did his job.
Yes, I'm thinking. I think. Let me see what's going on over here. What are we gonna do? I think. Did my shield maiden left a corpse marker, right? Where's that? Or my shield bearer?
Yeah, we didn't put it down. 1 second, I'll quickly plunk it down.
Okay, yeah, sorry, thank you. I should have put that down. I get overwhelmed with details.
That's fine. Deacon will also put 1 down. No, he doesn't put down.
No, Deacon doesn't leave a marker of any kind.
He just explodes.
Yeah, he just exploded. A pillar of light up into the sky. Satan, take me into his arms. All right. Okay. So the mourner, let me see here. You haven't done anything yet, mourner. Let's see what you are up to. Yeah, where did the corpse marker end up? Is it in this zone?
Wait, no, the corpse marker's over here for the
shield main? They were over the way.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Because I flung you with the Big Mac, and then I flung you with the Warrior.
You just kept throwing me around. Okay, cool. So I think all that the mourner is gonna do this turn is gonna be she's just gonna move. I don't know why she's a she. She's vaguely feminine. She's gonna move.
She's wearing a funeral veil, so yeah, I'd assume female.
She's gonna move 5.
That's a woman.
And then let me see here. Yeah, I'd say that's within 2. She's gonna go ahead on Tiri because why not? She's gonna use Feed on Grief. It's a willpower save. I have a +5, and it's damage. That's all.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 6. Can you beat a 6, bitch?
I cannot physically fail.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
Let's see. And that's gonna be it. That's all that she can do right now. But
Okay, cool.
She's gonna be chilling over here. I was like, I haven't tried this ability yet. She's just gonna be coming up and saying, shame on you. And T returns and goes, I feel no shame. And that is the end of the mourner's turn. That's all she's gonna do for now.
Nice. Okay. There's literally just a corpse marker. It's basically a corpse marker. The candle does not particularly threaten me.
Could you?
So I'm going to charge. I'm going to double move to charge
Okay.
over here.
Who are you charging? I was looking over at something else.
The lampad.
How could you? Okay, go ahead and charge that lamp pad.
Yeah, I will.
Defense flip.
Defense flip.
All right. Bum, bum, bum. Are you on fire in any way, Mr. Lampad? No, you're not. Of course you're not. Defense +4. Flat flip. I got the Black Joker. Go ahead and kill me.
Yep, that's going to be a straight flip. Getting moderate damage. Just going to be 3 damage.
3.
No, because I have a 5 plus. I flipped 3, which is 8.
What is your plus? Yeah, so it would be a 4.
I got an. Okay, sorry. You are right. Sorry, Daniel. Give me 2 damage.
Aha! So he lit the bird out to your soul. Stupid. Okay.
And if any model within 3, I also draw a card. Forgetting the combat staff trigger, and then I'm going to weapon mastery you. Movement duel.
Okay. Movement duel against my Lampad.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Lampad, are you good at anything? Yeah, you got a 5 to your movement duel. You could do this. Yeah, that's an 8.
That's a 9.
Okay, go ahead.
So I move you 3, and because you moved 3 within range 1 of him, you take 1 damage.
Oh, because I'm within range of the vineyards?
But you're in range of the Owl Warrior. They follow through. Someone moves within range. If someone moves outside of their activation within range.
That's so scary.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You kill the Lampad, then I suppose he can't do anything about it. You're just murdering all my folks.
And basically, normally movement crews aren't very damagey, which is what they try to change with this. Basically, these are entirely a movement crew focused on damage. So moving you does damage, which is really interesting, and I'm quite enjoying it. They've got a really cool, weird kind of vibe.
I do notice that my can is still in your deployment zone, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll take me a little while to get that out.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
End of his turn, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Do I have? Okay, so I've got my corpse candles left. I don't think I have anyone else because you've been murdering everybody. I think this corpse candle. What do you want to do? Let me look at my corpse candles real fast. Eight inches. 8 inches. Let's see, what's within 8 inches of you, my love? Absolutely fucking nothing. So you're gonna use. I mean, why not? I'm trying to decide how stupid I want to be here.
That's fair.
I think I'm gonna be fully stupid. That sounds really fun to me. So I think I'm gonna use one of my actions. Oh, I would have dropped a corpse marker back here as well, I believe.
No, Lampads do not.
Lampads don't drop a corpse marker?
Nope. They don't have the living or undead keyword.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that. Okay. So it's going to use one of its actions to scooch on up to be within 0. I'm assuming 0 is base contact, right?
Mm-hmm.
Going to use one of its actions to move within base contact. Hello. Let me stand up, please. Hello. I'm your biggest fan. Can I move all the way? Can I move like around them?
Yeah, if you got movement for it, yeah.
Yeah, I should do. I should be able to just scooch around the side of them. And then I'm going to use my my one action. I'm gonna arcane touch. Why not? Give me a defense versus my +4.
Honestly, there's a reason I moved them initially with 2 armed bodyguards. They have a defense of 4.
Okay, I got a 12.
I got a 12 as well.
Okay, so I have double negative to this unless you want to cheat it.
Yeah, I'm okay. Just I don't think it's gonna do that much damage to me. I've got shielded.
Yeah,
I should
let me
be
see
good.
here. 1, 2, 3. Double disadvantage. Is it 3 pick the lowest or 2 pick the lowest for this?
3 pick the lowest.
Okay. It's gonna be weak. Yeah, it's gonna be weak. So you're gonna take 1 point of damage. Take that 1 point of damage from my beautiful corpse as it grips your delicate ankles inside your tent.
At 1 point, do you say?
Yes.
Shield.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah. I wasn't trying to snail you. I was trying to say that my guy had ended his turn, but it's not happened yet.
There
You
you
get what I'm trying to do. Thank you. That's the end of Birdhouse's turn. Oh, that's not even Birdhouse. It's Corpse Candle number 1 who didn't get a name, which I'm starting to feel really bad about. Birdhouse is dead. Birdhouse has left for the Great Nightlight and Sky. That is the end of Corpse Candle number 1's activation phase.
Nice. I think Terry's gonna go next. Terry's gonna move over here to draw some line of sight.
Okay.
Real
clusterfuck over here by this lake.
Yeah.
The church is in flames.
Going to let's try and cause an earthquake.
Okay. Against whomst?
Go against Vincent.
You really just want Vincent to die, won't you?
Yeah, Vincent's terrifying.
Vincent's great. Is it defense or movement?
It's movement.
Okay, he's not dizzy, so he does have a +5 to this. It's gonna be an 11.
That's gonna be a 7. So I'm gonna cheat in this to make it a 13.
Okay, go ahead.
Nope, higher than that. 14.
Okay.
So yours is 11, yeah.
Yeah.
So negative to the damage flip.
Mm-hmm.
I only have 1 card there, so I need to quickly shuffle these cards back in. Getting severe.
Okay.
So 3 damage.
I'm gonna use a soul stone to reduce that damage.
Okay.
Because he's a henchman, I can do that, right?
Yep, you gotta make a flip.
It's only gonna be weak, it's gonna be reduced by 1, so he takes 2 points of damage?
Yep, which will kill him.
I can't use an additional soul stone, it's just fuck him, he's dead.
Nope, fuck him, he's dead.
Let me check some stuff. He does he have things that help me in any way? Oh, he should have an additional negative to the damage flip.
Ah.
Because he's hard to wound.
Is he hard to wound?
He is hard to wound. He is indeed hard to wound.
1 second.
You flip it, yeah.
Yeah.
So
nice.
I don't know if you should have been able to cheat that damage flip at all.
I didn't cheat the damage flip. I just flipped 2 severes.
Okay.
Moderate's going to be 2 damage, so if you're reducing it, goes down to 1.
Yeah, it does, baby!
It'll also be 2 damage on the corpse candle.
That's
We don't
fine.
think reduces it.
Yeah, and he's immediately going to turn into a pyre marker and a corpse marker.
I think you just pick one or the other, I think.
He's going to be a pyre marker, baby! It's going to be in base contact with him. Anything that was in base contact with him, I'd like to set on as fire as possible.
Nice. The Ancient Construct will heal 1 for being underneath the blast marker.
Okay, and then the pyre marker will land on him.
Cool. Additionally...
Wait, let me drop it here.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Boop. And I guess...
Yeah, let me just...
I'm trying to drop it in between it, but the building is kind of difficult.
Do you want to put it on Vincent as well, or...?
Yeah, I'll put it on Vincent, because that'll give him a shielded as well as it on fire.
Yeah, so put it there. Got those 2.
Yeah, do it, baby.
There you go.
Beautiful, thank you.
Does Raver want to cause Vincent to heal and me to take damage?
Is that a thing she can do for free? Let me check.
Yes. If it's on the front of your card, it's always free.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yes, she's going to heal Vincent and damage that fucking guy.
Yep.
Fuck that guy. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. You are also staggered, so
Okay,
reduce
that's fine.
movement. I'm going to do it again to you.
Okay, what am I flipping here? Defense? Movement? Why is it always movement? Okay.
-2 to your move.
Vincent, so that's going to be just a +3. You can do it, baby. That's a 7.
That's a 15.
Okay.
Negative flip. Triple negative because Vincent's hard to wound.
He is hard to wound.
So another 2.
Another 2. He is going to. I'm going to use another soul stone. I have them. What else am I going to use it for? I'm going to use another soul stone. I'm just going to fucking throw it over here, and I'm going to reduce by 1, 2, or 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to reduce by moderate. He takes no damage because he reduces.
Nice.
by 2.
I also heal another 1 because the ancient construct's underneath the blast marker.
Okay.
Just heal the damage Raven just did to me.
Okay.
And last but not least, Impassioned Defense, gonna go on the. Gonna go on the. Do you want us to put it on him in order to not take damage from burning? Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on the Ancient Construct.
Okay.
So I need a 4 or higher. No, I don't. I need a 6 or higher. Still goes off.
Mhm.
So I can. I've got swift actions. We get to take it again.
Okay. How many actions can you take in a turn?
Triggers. I've got a lot of things. I'm gonna try it on the Ouroboros. Needing a 6. Gonna go off. So he's gonna gain 2 and focused from being a tome trigger.
Okay.
And that's Terry done.
All right. Who do you have left? Do you only have Ouroboros and
This Our Warrior, First Light, and my Prospector.
who do I have left? Do I have anybody left?
No.
All right, take your 3 boys then, I guess.
This one here is gonna
Or I
move
give
up.
you. I'm gonna save my pass token, I suppose, because I can add that to my initiative next time.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's gonna move 6. You here are gonna move up to this side, and then we're gonna move this 4. You're gonna try and disengage over here. Would you like to try and swipe in order to stop me?
Yeah, why not? Is that just his basic ass attack?
Yeah.
The touch. Okay.
It does no damage, but you might reduce you might impede my ability to leave you.
Yeah, I got a 5.
Cool. So I get to move like normal. First Light's gonna move up 5. He's gonna take the stretch marker with him. And then I'm gonna move again. Taking the stretch marker with him.
Okay.
Actually, I don't want to move there. I do not want to move there. It's a bad place for them to be. They're gonna move instead to be out, still like visible,
Okay.
and not in Raver's circle.
Okay.
More
okay.
importantly. Put that up there in front of them, and then they're going to do the free action to consult the ancestors.
Consult them, baby.
Getting an 8, that's gonna go off. So it gets look at 5 cards. And then put them back in any order I want. I mean, it doesn't matter, it's just me flipping, but you know. I'm gonna just discard a bunch of these, I guess. These are pretty low, so I'm just gonna discard. 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 Put back. Put back. And then I draw a card from using your Tomes trigger. That's them done. That's that done. Prospector next. Get a soul Gain a soul stone. You get to move 3 inches towards a near by scheme marker. They're staggered. They're going to put down a scheme marker. And then they're going to try and appraise it. Which is going to go off, I believe. Yep, going to go off. So flip a card, cannot be cheated.
Okay.
And see what happens. Which can be weak, or it can be 1. So I get to draw a card, then discard a card. And then discard this. Cool, that's me done.
All right. So is that the end of your entire... Is
Yeah.
this the end of your turn?
That's the end of turn.
All right. Daniel, how are points looking?
Oh, all right. Let's look at it. Let's see. We have got definitely Deanna has scored a second point for the strategy by having
We
a
got the
token.
2 by having it all the way over there.
Yes. So you'll score the second point for your strategy here. So you scored the first point, so you have 2 here, and then Tessa, you technically have 2 of them on the other side, but neither is in the deployment zone, but that's still 2. So you'll also score here. Do either of you have a scheme you'd like to reveal at the end of round 3?
I do. One of my martyrs was killed. I have a hidden martyr who was
no.
murdered. Only one
Ooh.
of them was killed, and it was not replaced with a model of a higher cost. My shield bearer.
Nice.
How could
She's
this happen?
dead, so I get a point. I believe that's it for me.
A sacrifice not in vain. One was lost, but here we are. Who is your other martyr for our audience? They can know which one.
Do
we're
I
looking
have
at.
to say that to Tessa?
It is. I believe you do. It's a revealed scheme. Yes. Am I wrong, Tessa?
Pardon? So yeah, I believe so.
I have to say who both the martyrs are?
Because when you
exactly, one of
when
the
you
chosen models.
when you reveal it, I think. Unless
Yeah,
I'm
you meant to
crazy.
tell everything about. I think you meant to say everything about your scheme when you reveal it.
Okay. So then the shield bearer was one of my martyrs, and the other
Mhm.
martyr is the mourner.
Warner. Somehow you're both frozen all at once. That's still true? Zoom must be giving us a.
What about now?
Everybody disappeared all at once. Amazing.
Am I pretty? Am I moving?
Okay, now you're moving. You're great. So yes, so we got a mourner who's still alive and still surviving. But that's another point for our dear resurrectionist. So Tessa, do you have anything you'd like to reveal?
Nope.
Ooh, end of round 3, meaning there's only one other round to reveal.
So
these
we have
schemes.
2 more rounds total, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So now we're heading into the pivotal round 4, which is our biggest round of the evening. With
Well, half my team is dead, so I'd like all the past tokens.
You do
so-
that after you flip initiative.
all right. So everybody discard take the discard piles, put them back in the deck, and then discard any cards you don't want. Deanna, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 units left.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking killing it, bro.
And then Tessa, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
10.
7, 8, 9. 9 left.
10. What's back to her?
All right. So
You know what? Vive la revolution.
1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
that's
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I've not lost a single model yet.
All right. So all 10 models still on board for Tessa. Neither. But lots of actions needed for.
During this end phase, could you take all that fire damage, please?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
fire damage.
1 here, blocked by shield. 1 here, blocked by shield. 1 here, actually we'll take it. 1 here, blocked by shield. Yep.
What about your ancient construct? Also, is taking
It had 2 shielded, so I just
okay.
took 1 on shield. Shields now disappear.
All right.
So we got.
I got a bunch of things saying 2 over here, and I don't know who they're labeled over, but.
You only take multiple fire damage if you reach over 4 fire.
Oh, okay, but the fire maintains. Okay.
Yeah. Because basically it's harder to remove when you got more fire.
Okay.
Looking at the board, depending on how things shake out, it looks like Deanna's going to end up with 2 strategies here. And depending on how things shake out, we might have 3 for Tess, maybe 4. We'll see. I'm worried about this little green strategy marker. Team Resurrectionist.
Yeah, looking at to push that back a little bit.
But that is where Riva is strongest right now. See how things go. But that will bring us to the start of round 4. If everyone has shuffled in their cards and then discarded, draw it up. Let's go ahead and flip for initiative.
I'm gonna use last turn's pass token to give myself bonus on this initiative, right?
Yes.
All right.
I mean, you just get +1 to the flip.
Or I get +1. Okay, so I just have an 8 anyway. So
Yeah.
Didn't do anything.
Do you want to shuffle one of those 7s back in? Just stick it in a shuffle.
Yeah. Okay. So I got an 8 of tomes total. So
I got a 9. So that'll be me unless you want to cheat.
Does meets beats? How
do you want to cheat or are you good?
How does meets beats work on?
Then it's both of us reflip.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. So shield stuffs. Terry gains 2. Parson gains 2. We can hand them out. So he's gonna put 1 on the ancient construct and 1 on cat. Yeah, I think that's the correct choice. Because the ancient construct's definitely in a little bit of danger. Actually, I'm not gonna put 1 on cat. I'm gonna keep 1 on Parson. The first light gains 1 and gets to put 1 on a friendly model they can see, which honestly isn't very many. I guess you'll gain a shield. Okay.
Gain a shield? Or one of your dudes will gain a shield. It's like, why would I gain a shield?
Okay, cool. That's my shield tokens done. First activation.
Alright. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the ancient construct first.
Okay.
Think I've kind of got to.
Do you have to?
Yeah, he's in a little bit. He's not exactly in the best position right now. You're not getting shields yet, so I can reasonably do some damage. Okay, cool. I'm gonna flip with the Guardian's Glaive. Defense flip.
Against Vincent?
Yeah.
Alright. He's got a +6. He only got an 8.
That's 12.
He is going to cheat for a 15.
15. I'll cheat for a 18.
Okay, go ahead.
Cool. So I also then because it's tomes, I also have shove aside, so I get to then move forward, make another attack after this.
Okay.
So flipping damage first, triple negative because Vincent has hard to wound.
Yep.
Gonna be weak damage, which is gonna be 2.
2 points of damage. I'm gonna fucking use the soul stone because why would I not use the soul stone?
Yep. I also get to give a friendly nearby shielded, which is gonna be Cat.
He's gonna reduce 2 points of damage. Takes no damage.
Nice. I do, however, push you out of. You no longer matter to me. I'm gonna shove you aside.
Where am I being shoved?
Being shoved over here to be out of Raver's assistance. Not inside the pyre marker.
Okay.
1 second, angles from tabletop sim. There we go.
Since he moves through a pyre marker, he does still take burning and a shield.
Yeah. And then I get to move 4 inches and make a free attack.
All right, I'll miss Riva Thang.
Yeah.
beautiful baby girl. What kind of damage would you like to take?
It's gonna be defense flip, please.
All right. Let me check something real fast. Where's my girl? All right, that's fine. Defense flip of Riva is gonna be +5. What you got, baby?
Defense.
It's only gonna be an 8.
That's gonna be a 1, so I'm gonna cheat.
Okay.
I'm gonna cheat this hit, make it a 16.
16.
Nope, sorry, 17.
Oh, actually, because my boy took burning, he is gonna heal 1 because he was in the range of Riva.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. And then yeah, she will take the damage.
Okay. So you got a what total?
I got an 8 total on my defense flip.
So 17, so it's a straight flip.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be severe damage.
How much damage is severe damage?
5.
5. Oh, chihuahua. So she's down to 6. I don't think she had shielded of any kind. I don't think so.
No. Is anyone within any friendlies nearby? There's not. I can't give anyone shielded. And then honestly, I think what might be worth doing, it's probably better to just attack her again. Yeah, it's probably better to just attack her again.
Okay. You do what you want.
Yeah. Okay, attack you again.
Okay. It's a defense flip again, right?
Yeah.
Okay, she has her +5. I'm just eating the black lipstick off my lips. I'm a bad goth. That's going to be a 16 of masks.
It's going to be a 16 for me too.
Okay.
Do you want to cheat?
Yeah. I'm going to do a 19.
Okay. I'm going to cheat with Red Joker.
Okay. Okay, go ahead then.
20. So
Okay.
negative flip.
Just a second. Yep. Yeah, you do. Go ahead and hit me.
Yep. Also, masks, so push aside.
Mask will push aside. Oh, you're shoving me? That's so...
Yeah, shoving mover.
Okay.
Only weak damage. That's only going to be 2.
Okay. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I've just shoved you aside. Which means he also gets to move and then make another attack.
Oh my god, you're so mean.
He's going to charge into Vincent. Sorry, I just healed you up too. Charge Vincent.
Oh, did you become... No, your burning is from last turn, right?
Yeah, I got another burning from walking there, which you can then
so you're going to take another point of damage? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to attack Vincent.
Okay.
Defense flip.
I'm going to use the soul stone to give him advantage on this.
Okay.
Just because I want to live.
Yeah.
He got the red joker.
Nice. So that's a 15 total for me.
Yeah, he got a... What is your fucking thing, Vincent? Yeah, that's going to be a 20 total.
Mm-hmm. So that will block it?
Yes. Yes, it will.
End of the construct turn.
Okay. It's going to be Vincent's turn. Vincent is agile, so he's just going to fucking leave. Vincent...
Mm-hmm. Obviously, if you do attack anyone other than the construct, obviously the construct gets to take the hit.
I'm not attacking anybody.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Them for some reason.
I recommend just using the number button to move them rather than...
I'm trying. There we go. He's gonna move 5. Let me see if there's anything he can do as a swift action that's like fun beans in any way. Within 3. Can you do anything within 3, or are you just a monster? Would I have been able to... That wouldn't have helped me in any way. No, that does nothing. Never mind. I'm not asking any questions to help me.
Okay.
He's straight up Let me check something. I apologize for how slow I am.
Oh, please don't be. Yeah, I got the added benefit of being able to move Raver a little bit out of range for her, being immune to death shit.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna keep on trucking. I can move past them without triggering something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just don't end within one.
Yeah, he's just trucking over in a specific direction. And that's gonna be the end of my delicious little boy's turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
That's
Quickly check some ranges. Okay. Cat's gonna. I think, is that a good idea?
So I want to double check something about schemes.
Yeah.
You said Daniel said something about schemes have to be revealed in this next turn. If I
Is the-
complete something that says by the end of the game, is it okay if it's revealed at the end of the game?
Yes.
Okay.
It basically means that, like, if you want, because obviously schemes are worth up to 2 points. If you want to get both points, you have to reveal it, one of them in this turn. Otherwise, you only get the 1 point for the end of the game.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. I'm just
Cool.
checking to make sure if attempting to get the 1 point is a bad idea.
Yeah, no, attempting to get the 1 point is completely valid.
Okay.
Do not let anyone shame you into thinking otherwise.
I'm valid.
Ket is going to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to charge
Whomst are you charging?
the Mona.
So mean. You can't attack her with a charge. She's disguised. She cannot be the target of actions generated by the charge action.
Okay, he's going to move towards you, then he's going to thwack you with a stick then.
Okay. So that'll
Because
be
that
both.
I am allowed to do.
Okay.
Yeah, it's both my
she's
actions
hard
to
to wound. All right. So it's just gonna be. Is it a defense flip? What is it against his stick?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's gonna be an 18.
I don't know. Nice, very good. That's going to be a 8. Nope. Yeah, 18.
Is it 18? You have a +6?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can't beat that. You're gonna tie then, which is double disadvantage, and then she's hard to wound, which is a triple disadvantage.
Yep. So triple disadvantage. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Gonna be weak damage, which is 2 damage.
Okay. She's gonna take 2 damage. And then
Draw a card for knocking you back. I'm about to knock you back.
Yeah, knock me back.
Yep. Force of repulsion. Push you 3 inches. And if it's blocked at all, which it will be, because I'm pushing you directly into me. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to push you. Yeah, I'm pushing you like into the building. Oh shit! Didn't mean to knock you back on the floor.
You push this poor morning lady up against the building, and she goes, "You're pushing me up against a wall. Oh no! What do you do to this poor defenseless morning woman?"
As they throw you, it's not going to throw you into it. It's going to kind of throw your chin into it, so it whacks your head into the wall. Please make a movement duel.
Movement duel? Okay.
Yeah.
Movement duel, baby doll. All right. It's gonna be a +5. Scarlet Temptation.
TN 13.
Nothing. TN 13. TN 13?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Okay, so I have to get a 8 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I got a 16.
Nice.
Gonna cheat?
I can't cheat it. It's a flat duel check.
Okay, cool. So she's fine. She's weeping openly at your cruelty and how you could do this to her and her family.
And a free action is going to be follow my lead, and Parson is going to move 2 with that. Just be in melee range, so I don't need to generate charge actions.
We're all just ganging up on this poor mourning woman surrounded by... Look, she's got claws for hands, but that doesn't mean she's not sad about the loss of her family. You've been killing all of her friends.
I have indeed. I fully intend to keep up the tradition.
Just because this village is on fire doesn't mean you have to be cruel.
There's also just a prospect who's done literally nothing other than mine for soulstone this entire game.
This is the opposite side of the track. You go, I found something. Not over here.
And Terry's like, you go, Geraldine.
Great work. All right, let's see. Okay, is that the end of whose turn was that?
Yeah, that was
Or
that was
activate.
Kat's.
Cat? Thank you, Cat. You're a wonder among your kind.
He really is. He also just looks like Moon Knight, therefore I want to take him in every list.
So within 2 of corpse marker. This is so complicated. That's too far away. Is it a corpse marker specifically? This character is so complicated. That does nothing. All right, this does fucking nothing. Okay, the mourner does nothing. Deacon, you're dead. Deacon, you can leave my fucking realm here. No, Deacon, come on. Okay, thank you. I feel like the thing to do. Hi, Lauren. I feel like the thing to do is to just continue being as annoying as I possibly can. Does that feel good to you?
If you desire.
Yeah, I feel like that's the thing to do. Do I have a lampad left? Why do I still have the lampad?
No, they're all dead.
I think they're all dead, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you still have one because Raver can summon them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll keep the cards around, but I don't want them in front of me because then it feels like I could use these. A lot of corpse candles. I got Vincent. I got Mother Mourner. I got Riva, who's fucking trucking. Riva, I'm so proud of you always. Riva, why don't you take your turn? Riva, within 6, how far away is your dead twink? Let's see here. I really doubt she's within 6. Yeah, no, she's not.
6 of who?
Riva.
Yeah, but who are you trying to?
The corpse marker.
Yeah.
She's just gonna move her 5 movements, and she's just gonna be annoying. I think that's all that her will needs her to do. Does she get benefits from walking through fire? I don't think so. She doesn't get shielding from fire. So she's not going to run through the fire. What she is going to do is use one of her actions to do this. One of her actions to do this. Next time. To do this. It's really funny to do so. And yeah, she's gonna do that. And then does she have any swift actions?
Did you just move 3 times?
She moved twice and kicked once.
Okay.
She kicked her can. And then she does have Lantern's Light. Let me see if she has 4 in anything. I mean, kind of. Yeah, no, she has that guy. But that doesn't, nobody has any burning within there, so that does nothing. Let me see if she has any other swift actions. Do you have any swift actions, or are you useless to me?
Gods, okay.
A burning within 4 for a target within 8. Yeah, no, that she does nothing for me. So, I think that's gonna be straight up the end of her turn.
Okay.
Yeah, Riva, I love you. And you were doing a great job of playing Capture the Flag, which is this entire session. That's gonna be the end of her turn. I was gonna say she was galloping. I forgot she doesn't have a horse this time. I guess she's just picking up her nun's robes and sprinting down the street, partially on fire, kicking the can. She's in stress mode. She knows she can bring these corpses back later, but she is feeling bad about. These are, her followers, her children. She does have a responsibility towards them, and she is sorry that they have to go through this misery. Okay, well, you can make those sounds all you want. That's what I believe Reva's thinking. All right, it's your turn, Miss.
The first light is going to go? The hope of my civilization?
Yeah, great. I'm the hope of my civilization. All those zombies being oppressed by the guild, who you also love.
In all fairness, Tiri is like the single best character in Malifaux, though.
She seems great, but I need these corpses.
We stand Tiri here. Okay, I'm gonna move once, carrying that with me. I am then going to consult the ancestors. Going off. Looking at the top 5 cards over here. Discarding any ones I don't want. Get rid of that 3. Fuck that 3. That 4 is trash too. So is that 4. And putting back these 2 in any order I desire. And then drawing 1 from using a tome. Cool. And then I'm going to interact to drop down a scheme marker. Dropping a scheme marker here.
Can you hear my dog?
Vaguely.
Can you hear him going? He's very unhappy with you dropping a scheme marker. Go outside, baby.
Oh, that is a shame.
Okay.
Are
you done? What did you do?
I moved, I did some card fuckery, and then I dropped a ski marker.
What is that? What are you using that scheme marker for?
It's a scheme marker.
What are you fucking up to?
It's a scheme marker.
I don't like that it's over there. I'm not going to do anything about it, but I don't like that it's over there. All right. You know what we're going to do? Who do I have left who can take actions? It's just the mourner and this one fucking corpse candle. Okay. I think let me look at the mourner real fast. Mourner. Hey, mourner. Shh, come here. Let me talk to you. That's useless. Okay, cool. So I can attempt to move, and that takes an action, and then you can say, actually, you don't move, right?
Pardon?
For if I try to move...
For disengaging, yes.
Yeah, would all 3 of them get a chance to stop me, or just one?
No, just one. Whoever's the best, basically.
And is it movement versus movement, or what's it versus?
It's my attack versus your defense.
Attack versus defense?
Yeah. It doesn't do damage, it just, whether or not I can, thwack you and push you back where you are.
Yeah, and that takes one of my action points, right?
It does, yeah. It does indeed.
Who around here? Do I have to be in line of sight to do this? Any attack has to be within line of sight, you said, right?
Yeah, unless it specifies not requiring line of sight, which some things do.
I guess I'm gonna fucking try to move, right? I'll do a defense flip versus the mourner's gonna try to move. And they have a +5 to their defense flip. And that's going to be TN 14. Okay, go ahead and hit me.
That's going to be a +6. That's going to be 13.
Okay.
Um,
I got a 14. So do you want to cheat that?
Stop you moving. Yeah. That's 16.
16. Okay. You go ahead. You stop me moving.
I reduce your movement by an appropriate amount equal to the flip.
Oh.
So I reduce it by moderate. So I reduce it by 4 inches.
Okay, so she can move 1 inch. Okay, let me see if I can do anything here. It would bring her within the line of sight of somebody. All right. She's gonna try to. We're gonna fucking do it, dude. That's what's gonna happen here. She's gonna feed on grief. I need a willpower save from the ancient construct.
Okay.
Versus her stat +5. So that's gonna be a 17.
Yep, that's going to fail.
He fails?
Yep, I've got a 14.
Okay.
His machine is not the smartest thing in the entire world.
Yeah. So it's 224. And what was my thing? Masks? Okay. So automatically, this guy, I don't have to do the trigger, right?
The trigger's optional.
The trigger's optional. I'm not doing the trigger because fuck that trigger. I don't want him over here. Let me check like a million things.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, perfect. That works. And then so I'm gonna do 224 damage to the ancient guy.
Mm-hmm.
Moderate damage. I'm going to cheat. Oh, I can't. It's just gonna be moderate damage. It's gonna do 2 points of damage.
2 points. That does nothing to me. Just move
Great.
my shield.
All right. So I do 2 points of damage to him, and he doesn't have his shield up right now. That was my action. Let me see if I have bonus action here or a swift action. I apologize.
I still say bonus action. It's bonus action.
Weird thing. It's really about scheme markers, which I can't do anything with. So I think that's going to be the end of the mourner's turn. Oop, nope. Get your health. Nope, not that one either. Thank you. That's the end of the mourner's turn.
Nice. I think this Owl Warrior here is going to activate. I'm going to charge. I mean, he has another inch. It's only 9 buttons on the keyboard, so I get another inch after this.
Okay.
So, yep. So it's 1 action to move, then 1 action to charge into Vincent.
Okay.
And attack Vincent.
All right. What does Vincent have to do? A defense?
Yep, defense flip.
All right. You got a defense +6 versus what's my target number?
Depends what I flip. So that's a 8 for me.
I got a 10.
I'm gonna let that go through.
Okay.
It's ultimately wanting to engage him. He's engaged now, so
Okay.
I did what I wanted to do. Anything else you've got? Your next thing?
My next person?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check something really stupid here. I like doing stupid things. So 8 inches, 4 inches, 6 inches. So let's check something. 8 inches, 4 inches, 6 inches. And then how far can you move? You can move 4. Hey, buddy. I'm really thinking that Awa Warrior 2 should head towards that pyre marker. And I think that he should do a willpower save to avoid the urge of death.
Okay.
I have a +5 to this. That's gonna be a 10 total.
It's gonna be a 7 total.
A 7 total?
Yep.
All right, you letting it go through?
Yep.
All right. So that dude is moved 4 inches towards the pyre marker.
Cool.
Cool. And that's gonna be, I believe, everything you can do unless you want to do a swift action. What can you do? Swift action. It only has to be 3, so he can't do jack shit. He's just kind of across the floor there. That's the end of the corpse marker's turn, and then I got 3 fucking pass turns, so I think you still have dudes to go.
Yeah. Okay, it's just me left, yeah?
I believe so, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna do the simple ones first, just because they're quicker. I'm gonna move on over this way. I'm gonna kick this. Because these ones are simple, I'm just gonna do these ones, first. Gonna move here. Gonna move this back. Gonna gain another soul stone.
Of course.
Gonna move 3 inches towards this strategy marker. I'm gonna try and remove this strategy marker. Getting a 2. I don't know what I need to get it off. What does it need? I need a 4 more, so I'm gonna cheat in a 4.
I have no idea what this is doing.
Okay, I'm appraising, see what the scheme marker is to try and draw a card.
Okay.
It's appraisal on the prospector. So
You're
I draw a
just
card, it
looking
cannot
at various rocks on the ground. Got it.
Yep. Getting a severe, which does something or other. Okay, so I get to drop a friendly or enemy scheme marker within 6 inches. So within 6 is going to be friendly one over here. Going to remove this one, and I get to draw a card. Cool. And then one more action. Appraise is not once a turn, so I'm going to do it again. Needing a 4. It's going to fail, so yep, that's them done. I'm trying to do all the ones that don't require me doing any flips or anything first, just to get them out of the way.
Okay.
Okay, now it's just the fun things left. Okay, I think first things first is probably wise to activate this hour here. No, it's not. No, it's not. Tiri is going to go first. The absolute gem that she is. And is going to start off by impassioned defense on to this little our warrior over here.
Okay.
Needing a 4. I'm going to get a 3. God damn, I'm going to cheat at a 7, I guess. To give them focused 1 and shield 2. No, yeah, shield 2. Not that you can really hit me back, but it does give me focused 1, which is the main purpose here. Also lets me
Felt like it if I really wanted to.
Pardon?
I'm sure I could hit you. I'll figure out a way.
Nice. Okay, that's a bonus action. Her first attack is going to be, let's put blast marker over here. Try an earthquake. Oh, sorry. And then honestly, I think it's going to be 3 earthquakes. Yeah.
Okay.
Likely going to be 3 earthquakes.
Who are you fucking up?
I don't think there's going to be anything else. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to move first.
Okay.
Move Tiri over here. I'm still going to earthquake, but I want to do some things first. 3. Gonna then do distortion. needing a 6 or more. Gonna get a 13. Goddamn. So that's gonna go off. So it's once per turn. I can drop a scheme marker within range 3. Friendly models within range get concealment, but ultimately it drops a scheme marker. Right about here.
What are these fucking ski markers, dude? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. They're very suspicious, is what I'm saying.
They're very suspicious. Okay.
Because, like, story-wise, it's I dropped something on the ground and like, what is that? And you're like, it's a surprise tool that will help us later. And I'm like, very.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna earthquake onto the mourner.
The mourner. Okay. What kind of flip am I doing with that mourner?
Movement flip.
Okay.
I also draw a card.
That's +5. It's gonna be a 14.
That's gonna be a 17.
That's gonna do it.
Nice. So 14, 17, negative flip.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be moderate damage. No, it's gonna be weak damage, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Thought it was 6, then I was really happy. It's gonna be 3 damage onto your Mona.
Ugh.
And you here are gonna heal 1.
I'm gonna heal 1? Or you're
No, my dude's gonna heal 1.
You can't say you when you're talking to your fellas.
Actually, sorry, no, he's not, because I used critical strike, so he's not gonna heal 1. Just gonna do nothing. That is a shame. So distortion, move, impassioned defense, and earthquake. Yep, that's Terry done. Terry's doing some work. She also gains burning 1. She walked through a pie marker.
And then she's gonna take a point of damage because she took a burning 1.
Shield.
Okay, well then she's gonna lose her shield.
Okay. Just me still, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
A lot of murder.
Parsons gonna go. Gonna whack the mourner with a hammer. Defense flip, please.
The mourner has +5 to this. That's gonna be a 17.
Nice. I'm going to cheat it to be a 17 too.
Jesus. Okay. Go ahead.
Nice. So triple negative. That's going to be moderate damage of 4 damage.
4 damage, I guess. I mean, I guess she's fucking dead. All right.
And
I
with the
can't
trigger,
move her, but she's dead.
nice.
And I believe that means whoosh. At least Riva gains hit points for being within a certain range of her.
And the trigger fresh from the forge will mean I drop a scrap marker in base contact with you. Your Mourner.
Hit points. I believe the Mourner.
There's your Mourner. Sticking the dead power for you.
I'm looking at like a million things. Okay, killer.
Yep, she's dead.
Okay.
And last but not least, going to charge Reaver.
Okay. Go ahead.
Attack you with focused.
Okay.
Oh shit, I should have removed impurities. Damn it, my mistake.
She has a 2+. What is it? Defense?
Yeah. Defense.
It's a 7.
That's going to be a 11 for me.
All right, I'm gonna cheat that to a. What is your plus here, my love? That's gonna be a cheat to a 15.
Cheat to a 15. Okay, it's going to stop it.
Okay.
Next attack against you.
Okay, go ahead. That's going to be 16.
Yeah, it's going to block it.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
And weapon mastery.
Are you going to fucking attack me again?
It's a movement flip.
Movement is also +5. It's going to be a 15.
That's going to be better. That's a 18.
Okay.
So, does that go through?
Yeah, an 18 is going to go through.
Okay.
What is the damage that you can do here?
It's just the move you round, therefore I'll do 1 damage.
Do 1 damage? Okay.
Also, you must either discard a card or gain what's it called? Distracted
Okay,
too.
I discard the card.
Cool. And Raven's gonna move 3. He's gonna move there.
Okay.
I draw a card. Cool. That's the end of the turn.
Okay. A bunch of burning goes off.
Yep. Okay, shielded.
I think I only have fucking 3 characters left.
Shielded.
Okay.
Takes 1 damage. Takes 1 damage. Okay.
Okay, Daniel.
All right. So, looking around at what we have, it looks as though Tessa, you have both of your strategy markers in the deployment zone. So it looks like you're going to definitely score 1 for this round to get a 3rd point there. If everything maintains, you should end up with all 4 points for the strategy in this game.
Yep.
Also, Deanna, it looks like you've got another strategy point to gain with the 3 on that side.
They would not, because one of them needs to be in my deployment zone. Because you need to have more points from the strategy.
Oh, I thought that one was still in.
No, so Jenna's on 2 strategy points.
Okay, Tess, you were good. So yeah, I thought that one was still there, but it's not. So we didn't quite make it. Does anyone have a scheme to reveal?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm going to quickly make sure I've got it right. Yep. Breakthrough.
What happened?
So I had a friendly scheme marker and a friendly model within your deployment zone, and there were no models within 4 to contest it.
Very nice.
First light and this scheme marker, which gets removed.
Gorgeous.
All good things. You got anything for us, Deanna?
Nope, I do not.
Alrighty then. Well, in that case, that'll take us to the start of round 5. Looks like we got a few more models on both sides, but let's see how these things shake out. So, everybody go ahead and shuffle and discard piles. And discard what you do not want for round 5 before we get going.
All right.
Discard this 1. Discard this 2. Discard this 1. Discard this 9. Discard the Black Joker.
Before we shuffle things, right?
It's after you shuffle. You shuffle, then you discard.
Okay.
So draw the ones from your hand back into your... Yeah, you've already shuffled. Cool.
Yeah.
I had the Black Joker in my hand literally all game.
That's great. That's very lucky for you, because that means that you could never draw it.
Yeah. But now I can remove it, because it's the last turn. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm so mad. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. All right.
And then let's pass out some. Looks like we got. Let's pass out some. Where are we on pass tokens?
I only have 1, 2. I only have. My morning person is gone now too, right?
Yeah.
So I think I only have 3 versus 10, so I should have 7 pass tokens.
Do you have any left over from last round?
Yeah, I have all of them left over from last time.
Right, so you get a plus.
I think I have a plus
5?
3 or
Plus 3?
4.
Let's say plus 4. So you'll have plus 4 this initiative flip. Y'all go ahead and flip it. See who goes first. And then you'll get 7 pass tokens.
So I have an 11.
I got a 6.
All right. All right. I mean, like, I guess let's fucking do it.
1 second, just before we do, I'm gonna quickly do the shield tokens. So those are all removed. I just need to quickly untake my flags. 1 second. Sorry. Yep. Okay, cool. So Terry starts out gaining 2. First Light gains 1 and is going to give 1 to this construct. Parson's going to gain 1 and give 1 to Cat. That's me done. My shields.
Six. Within 6. Beautiful. So, all right. Well, you might be very surprised to learn that I'm going to begin the round by activating my master.
Yeah.
And that's not what I intended to do. At the beginning of I can't turn the flag off on this guy. There we go. At the beginning of the action, she's going to summon a corpse candle coming right out of this pyre right here. Might have a bit more people on the deck here. Where are my corpse candles? Why are they not in my dead zone? Oh, they're in a totally different dead zone. There's so many lovely dead zones for me to be in. She's just going to yoink this guy out. I believe that will get rid of the...
Yeah, you delete 1 pass token from it.
Delete 1 what token?
1 of your pass tokens.
Oh, sure. But I mean, do I get rid of the pyre marker?
Yes.
Okay. Are all these corpse tokens pyre? I don't have pass tokens right now. I should have 6 right now because I got rid of 5. Okay. Okay, beautiful. So I have 6 right now, and then I believe I get rid of that pyre because I used a thing. At the start of the model's activation, it may start with a corpse candle with burning +1 into base contact with a corpse or pyre marker within 6 inches. If it does so, remove that marker. Yes, so that pyre marker is fucking gone. Goodbye, fire. You have burning +1 and both your hit points. All right, so that was at the beginning of your turn. Is there anything else that happens at the beginning of your turn, Miss Riva Cortinas? You gained burning in each activation. You could heal. That doesn't do anything. They kill a model within 2. 1, 2, 3 damage. Lantern of light. Within 8 inches, within 4 of the target. So let's see. She's gonna. Why the fuck not? She's going to move all of these burning conditions. She's going to move 2 burning conditions onto this guy. I think that he does have to do a save for it before I click all that fucking stuff. It's versus a willpower versus her +7.
Okay.
May flip. That's going to be an 18.
Yeah, but I'm not able to stop it, to be honest with you. Like, you're a +7.
All right, so I'm going to give him 4, which I think will do 2 damage at the end of the turn. Is that correct?
It would indeed do 2 damage at the end of the turn, yes.
Okay, and then she's going to... That was 1 action. Oh, no, that was her swift action. She's going to immolate him. He's going to, which is going to be a defense flip versus her +6 plus tome.
Okay.
So it's only going to be an 8.
Yep, I quickly froze him before I do flip. I'm gonna flip. So that's a 11 for me.
Okay, she's gonna give what is it? An 18? What is her plus? What is your plus here, babe? It's +6, so it's gonna be a 16. What did you get as total?
That was an 11. I'm gonna cheat because you've just cheated, yeah.
Yeah, I got to a 16.
Cool. I'll cheat to make that 17. Block you.
17.
You cannot cheat after you've cheated.
You cannot cheat after you cheated?
No.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, I guess I just failed then. That sucks for me.
We kind of encourage you to, if you're going to cheat as high as you are willing to make the bid.
Okay, then I'm going to do it again. Because that was only... She used 1 of her actions to do that.
Yeah.
She's going to use another action to do the exact same thing. That's going to be a... What is a 7 plus 6? It is a 13.
Okay, that's going to be a 10, nope, 9 for me.
It's gonna be 9 total versus 13. All right.
I'm not going to cheat.
Okay. So you're gonna reduce your burning condition and take all of that damage. And with the tomes, how much damage does that end up?
It would have been 4, but I reduce it down to 1.
You reduce it down to 1.
Mm-hmm.
How
Armature
do you
and shield.
not have any burning damage anymore?
Because
Okay.
I just took the burning off it. That's what melee does.
Okay, so you only have 2 more there.
Because it reduced the burning condition by the set amount.
Okay, that totally makes sense. And then she is going to give me a fucking willpower save from the same guy. That's only within range 1. Never mind. She's going to fan the flame and move a pyre marker on top of him. I need a movement duel versus a TN12. She also has to hit a TN12 with a 5.
Yeah, you gotta do yours first, but then yep.
Yeah, she got a what is your plus to that? She got a 20.
Got a 20, cool, so it's TN12.
Yeah.
Yep, that's gonna be fine. Yes,
So he doesn't
16.
take it?
Nope.
Okay, but it still moves the pyre marker up to 4 inches in any direction.
Yeah, so it'll still take the 1 burning from it.
Okay, so you take 1 burning. Beautiful. I'll take it. As long as you get as close as possible to die. Okay, and it's gonna move it. Can I move you? There we go. It doesn't want me to use the numbers on it. I don't know why. Because probably it's not. That doesn't believe that I'm doing what I'm doing. And we'll see where this fucking lands. All right. Can you see where I'm trying to put it?
There.
Sure, that works.
Is it there? I don't know. If you ping, I can do it. Press tab to ping. I can stick it wherever the hell you want it.
It's really hard to get it next to the building. Sure. It's fine where it is. I'll get a burning from it.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's why honestly it's why it takes me so long to make maps, because an awful lot of buildings don't have the right mesh.
Okay.
So I go in and I remesh a bunch of things, or just don't use certain buildings.
And it'll give a burning to that guy, I believe.
Yeah.
And since he takes burning, he will automatically take an additional point of damage, which is not. He has so many hit points, it's not going to make a difference.
Is that on Terry? So Terry takes damage?
Yeah, and I moved the fire through the ancient construct, but I think he already took the damage from.
He did,
that.
Yeah.
So I think other than that, that's just gonna be. That's gonna be it, bro. That's it. That's it for Miss Riva herself. Thank you, Riva. You've performed as well as you could.
Okay.
That's it.
Cool. I'm gonna activate Terry.
Okay.
Yeah, activate Terry. Who is going to use off the path. I need a 6 in order to get it off.
Okay.
Gonna go off with a 7. Wonderful. I'm currently ignored for okay, so this construct here is currently ignored for your schemes until the next turn.
Okay.
And I get to discard 2 cards. I get to push
until the next turn. This is the last turn.
Exactly. So in the end phase, anything that said best fighter based ancient construct doesn't matter.
Why do you think that I was targeting the ancient construct? Where did you possibly get that idea?
Oh boy, I wonder.
I can't get this motherfucker to die.
He's invincible. So he's going to move. I'm going to then discard a 6 and a 7 and a 9 to move him 6.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to get a 6-inch free move.
Okay.
Over there. And then that's 1 action from Terry. I'm going to impassion defense on the ancient construct.
Okay.
Needing a 4. Going to go with 3, so I'm going to cheat it with this 4. To put shielded 2 on them. And focused. I get to draw a card from it. And then that's one action and a bonus action, so I'm then gonna, I think, Earthquake that corpse candle.
So rude. Which corpse candle?
The one that's a threat to my ancient construct.
Is he a threat? You have so much
No,
shit
but
could he possibly be a threat?
no, but he's within threat range.
Okay.
Movement duel.
Movement duel. Sorry, I was just going, well, this is pointless. All right, corpse candle, movement duel. It's only a +4. It's a 14.
That's going to be a miss.
All right.
And do it again.
All right. It's going to be a 7.
That's going to be a 10.
All right, go ahead and hit me.
So minimum 2 damage. It's going to be weak flip.
Minimum 2 damage. The corpse candle automatically dies, and I make another pyre within corpse contact. That's a way to put it. Corpse contact.
And someone within range of it would heal 1, but no one's in range. So.
Oh yeah. Well, Reva would heal 1.
I mean, yeah, we wouldn't heal 1.
Let me see. And I think. No, I don't think that Vincent St. Clair would heal.
Is Terry done?
All right. I'm going to take Vincent St. Clair's turn. I know what you're going to spend the rest of your turns doing, and you know what? That's fine. Vincent St. Clair. Let's see. Vincent, it's not letting me flip you, and I'm not sure why. There we go. He's going to use his shield action to give himself shielded +1. That's his quickie action here. And then you know what? It's time to go. It's time to fucking leave. It's time to fucking run as fast as you can. I'm gonna make sure everyone has to use at least one action to try to get to me. Yeah. And my turn over here.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it. That's his turn. He's just like, well, I'm gonna remember my track and field days and just fucking sprint.
The Ouroboros?
What my strategy are.
Honestly, there's just that corpse marker left who is within 6 inches of Reva, so I don't want to kill it. I'm just gonna leave it be.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over here. Gonna place down a scheme marker. That's them done. Your last corpse candle.
My last corpse candle. All right, Mr. Corpse Candle. I really feel like you can turn this game around. I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck you. I don't even know this man, but fuck him. The Awa warrior, get in the fire. Get in there.
Okay.
I need you to make a willpower versus my +5 stat.
Okay.
Fuck this guy. I got an 8. I got a 13.
I got a 16.
I'm not gonna win this game, is the thing. I'm not gonna win this game. I also got a 16. Let's see.
Okay, you moved me 4 inches.
4 inches. I moved you 4 inches. I want you to get into that fucking fire, and I want you to think about what you've done. I want you to think about what you've done. Yeah, I can hear the sound. That's what I want. Within 6. Wait. Oh. Okay, it was Rams, so no trigger went off. So you're in the fire. Good for you.
I'm assuming you're taking 1 damage from Reva.
And then you take 1 damage from Reva. Cool. And then What you gonna do, babe? What is your business? Are you just gonna be annoying? Is that your whole deal? I'm gonna make it at least. What about you? How far away are you? Yeah, you're close enough. You
Who?
motherfucker. This
Timmy?
guy over here. I'm a warrior
Oh,
3. I need
okay.
another willpower save.
Okay.
I got a 16.
I got a 16 too.
Okay.
So you gonna move on 4 inches? There you
I
go.
got 4 inches towards the fire. Yes, perfect. I don't think it does anything other than move him.
It does not.
I think that's all he can fucking do, but it was really funny to get all those guys out of the way, so it was worth it.
That was
That's
100% worth it.
yes, that's the end of my corpse start. He's just going homina, 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 moving.
The owl was kind of just walking away mildly uncomfortable more than
At least
anything.
there's one guy who's not sprinting towards Vincent, so that's a plus for me. I think that's all I can do. So I've got a million pass markers that I can't use for anything. So knock yourself out, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's you.
Okay. So our ancient construct. Move up 4. Post down a ski marker.
Does whatever the fuck he's doing over there.
Still my turn, yeah? You got nothing else?
I've got nothing. I don't even know what to do with these pass tokens. They're just
Okay.
if I could turn them into something, that would be great. I don't know what to do with them.
The Owl Warrior. Gonna charge.
Okay. That's an interesting move. I wasn't anticipating that. Um
Gonna thwack Vincent.
okay. Let me look at this. Bum, 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 bum. Whack Vincent, is it defense or movement?
Defense.
All right, he's got a +6. It's going to be a 19.
That's gonna be a fail. I'm gonna whack you again.
That's going to be a 14.
16.
I'm going to cheat that to an 18.
Cool. And then Weapon Master, Willpower. No, sorry, movement, sorry.
Movement? Okay.
Mhm.
Movement is just going to be a +5. That's only an 8.
Do you want to cheat?
What is your total?
9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
$15.
17.
Okay. Okay.
She gets to push Vincent 3.
All right. Does she do damage?
Only if I end within 1, which I'm not doing.
Okay.
Actually, does it still end within 1? Let me find out. Nope. Actually, I can move you a little bit. Yeah, I'll do 1 damage to you.
All right. I'll take 1 damage.
You're gonna go in your shield.
Actually, I won't. It'll just get rid of my shield. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't what I tried to do.
There you go.
You get what I'm trying to do. Okay, thank you.
So you
I
can take 1
tried my
damage.
best. All right.
Burning will take 1 damage for you later. Over here, Parsons gonna. 1 second. First light is gonna go. Gonna drop a ski marker. And then he's gonna do the weird thing. Needing a 4, it's gonna go off. Gonna get to do the whole look at 5 cards. Draw 1.
All right. The I
Okay.
cannot fail gambit.
Yep. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put this back. Put this back. Put this back. Draw a card. That's I got one other action, which is going to be. Oh, focus.
Good. Good. Good.
Prospector Just gonna charge you. Charge Vincent.
All right. Charge me.
Geraldine's gonna do something.
What's she gonna do? She's gonna hit me with her blood shovel?
with a pickaxe.
Okay.
And defense flip.
Defense flip. Oh, +6. You can do it, baby boy. I believe in you. 12.
It's 14.
All right, hit me.
Okay, negative flip. Vincent's hard to wound, yeah?
He is hard to wound, yeah.
Oh, that's going to be 2 damage.
Okay, I'll take the 2 damage.
And then burning will kill him at the end of the game, so I might as well whack him again anyway.
Will burning kill him before my things go off?
Before what things? Like schemes and strategies?
If I have a scheme and strategy, will it kill him before I can do my scheme and strategy? Or can he die?
Yes. No, because you do get end phase and then you do victory points.
Oh. Okay, then I guess I'll use my fucking soul stone to do the last thing. I thought it was fine if he died as long as he did it slowly. Okay. Let's see.
So much reduce it by?
Moderate, so he reduces it by 2.
I did 2 damage, so yep, you take none. Okay, one last attack on you.
Okay.
Defense flip.
It's gonna be a 14.
It's gonna be a miss. Okay, yeah, he'll live.
Okay.
He'll live to scheme.
Jesus Christ! All right. You have a million characters who haven't gone. What are they doing?
Focus. I'm done.
Okay.
That's game.
All right. Is that in game?
Vincent is kneeling in the dewy grass at the foot of this fucking hanging tree, looking up at where all these corpses are ripe for their injured hearts ready to be turned towards the light of salvation. And he knows that his path is righteous, and even as he's burning to death, he is gonna get me a scheme point.
With what?
With I gotta get somebody the most expensive non-leader model in the deployment zone of the other person.
Nice. Which one's that?
In your face.
In your face? Nice.
Yeah.
Right,
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Sorry,
so in your face for Deanna. Do you get the other side of Hidden Martyrs, or did that character die?
Nope. Well, because I had to say who the other hidden martyr was, they died immediately.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, you looks like you still end up with 2, so leave those for strategies. Tessa, you got all 4, which is great.
Yep, I got the other side of breakthrough.
Both sides of breakthrough?
Yep. So 1 more.
Breakthrough's what? 3 scheme markers in deployment zone, yeah?
Yep.
And you got 1, 2, 3. All of them
And
there.
I also have set the trap. The
Yeah,
end of
okay.
set the trap.
Enemy master or henchman within 2 inches of a friendly scheme marker. Who's that?
1. Vincent
Right
and
here.
Rava, both.
Boom. Vincent and Rava. So that'll end up with a cool. Looking at the end of this, it looks like a cool
7 to 4.
7 to 4. 7 point. Hey, 11 points in a 11 out of 16 points in a Malifaux game is very, very good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Honestly, Diana,
scores.
you did well.
Thank you. I think I could have done significantly better. I'd be interested in, I don't know if we have these stats. Of the rounds that we've had so far, who is leading the leaderboards? Daniel, do you know?
Who's got the maximum right now?
Yeah, combined with their first game and their second game, like who's leading?
I think that so in for round robin 2, the only players who have played is myself, and then the 2 of you. So obviously, all 3 of us are in the lead right now.
Nice.
So I believe
I'm assuming it goes Tessa, Daniel, Deanna. Is that fair?
It does.
Yeah.
So I know I have 10 points. I know Tessa's got a cool 7 here. Plus, what did you get last time?
I think 7 as well.
So
I think 1 like 14.
easy 14, and then Deanna, you got 4 now, and then what
Got
was
4,
next?
and then I think 3 to 5 to Jake, honestly. So
3
I
to
only
5,
got 3 to
so-
prove them. So I'm at a 7 total.
7 total, which is not terrible, but Tessa, I think I don't know if I'll make it in the final round, but it looks like you're going to be well secured a spot in the final 4. So this was such
Which will
a
be very fun.
game. Yeah, for sure. Such a great game tonight. Thank you to the two of you specifically. This has been great. 7 to 4 games, always fun. Lots of scoring, lots of death, lots of murder. It's been fantastic.
Oh my God, yeah. I did a
Yeah.
lot of dying, which is part of, the aesthetic, but other people are supposed to die a little bit more than I am, so it's give and take.
I did not realize how
Yes.
tanky these guys were.
They are so hard to kill because I was like, okay, one of my things, I think it's in your face, is that somebody worth 8 or more had to
Mhm.
die within 3 inches of Reva, and I was like, well, I just have to kill the ancient construct. And it's like, oh, that's impossible. Okay, I shouldn't have tried to do that. Too many
Yeah.
resources were spent trying to kill that guy.
That guy having armor too, and then getting shielded every round.
Yeah, it means you have to do at least 4 points of damage to do 1 point of damage, which is insane.
And he's got 7 wounds base. I think you can heal him.
Yeah, so it would take like 7 okay, it's insane. Yeah, it's
so
insane.
so much stuff.
Yeah.
All right, shout out to everyone who stayed with us, everyone who's watched us on the recordings on YouTube and Twitch and all over the place. But it's been a very long stream, so we're gonna head out. Thank you all for being here. We will see you all next week. I think it's Jake and CJ. Is that right?
I believe so.
No, it's Brandon and Zach are going to be playing next week. They're going to be pre-recording. That's going to be. I know
Yeah.
that Zach has been looking forward to a rematch for a long time and I didn't put it this way, but I believe Brandon utterly trounced him. Is that the word?
Absolutely annihilated.
It was
Yeah.
an impressive game from Brandon, and Brandon does have a strategical mind.
Brandon's very good. I really want to fight against Brandon.
We will see. So we will see that game, and then we will see you all here next Friday. Thank you everyone for being here.
Yeah, and check out next Wednesday. There we go. I was doing some numbers there. We have the epilogue of Spelljammer, which will be the last game of our current run of Iron Valor. So definitely stick around to see what became of the crew of the Eternity. Drizzle ascended to godhood. Jasmine decided she didn't want to do that. Lots of character growth all around. Good stuff.
All growth, no breaks.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you everyone. We'll see y'all here Wednesday. Have a good night. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.